guys, BLM here, back with another live stream. It's been a little bit. I feel like we have a lot of stuff to talk about here. I actually wasn't even going to stream tonight, but kind of just things worked out. Just checking up on stream. We might as well just push continue. Let's just see how things are going there. Yeah, we are good. Yeah, I mean, quite a bit to talk about. I mean, we got Aussie Survivor South Africa, we got Big Brother. It's so weird that last time we talked about Big Brother, Tiffany was still in the house. What a clusterfuck that's going to be. Yeah, those two things. I've been working on videos. Had a really busy weekend. Got some stuff coming up in the next couple days I'm going to be pretty busy with. And obviously we got Survivor 41 starting on Wednesday. Plus some more of the Circle, and I believe there's some Circle stuff to even talk about. Because like Gus has gotten spoiled who gets booted because Netflix are idiots. They accidentally spoiled their own show. Yeah, quite a bit to talk about. Ooh, I forgot we had a armor that looks this nice. Alright, what are we doing? I mean, I just named the stream maybe finishing Ghost of Tsushima. I guess we should try to finish it? I don't know. I guess we will. Why not? Where are we going? So, is it here? Yeah, speak of Yuna. So she's like somewhere around here. But yeah, I mean, we're kind of close to finishing, but kind of not. Like, we're at the end of Act 2. Realistically, we're probably not going to finish here. But we'll see. If we do finish it here, then I think I probably just won't stream again till post-Survivor premiere. Because, like, for sure I'm streaming on Wednesday. It'll have to be a shorter stream because I have stuff going on Thursday morning. But we'll definitely stream after Survivor. Whether or not we stream again between then is going to be determined on how far we get into this. Yeah, fully admit on Survivor Africa I was wrong. It's so funny to me. It's so funny because if you pay attention to my review, like good chunk of the review is written under the context of Chappie's winning. Like, it's not really until the finale that, like, obviously I wrote that post the finale. So, that's when I had to, like, change, tones of it. But, yeah. I again, genuinely, obviously, very surprised. As I said in my review, like, not, like, the Nicole edit was there. It's not like they brought it out of nowhere. And, like, it's not like it's a massive, like, mind-blowing shock. But it's still, like, yeah, was not expecting that. It definitely did not go the way I planned, but whatever. Yeah, it's weird to think that Nicole's the winner. It is. I still haven't really decided on where I land on her game. I mean, I know it's not, like, top. Like, I know it's bottom tier. But it's, like, exactly where within that is, like, kind of something I'm not, 100% on. Like, I did see that someone posted on the Survivor South Africa Reddit today of rank the winners of season 5 through 8, and everyone has her above Tom. And I'm a bit unsure of where I would put her winning game right now. I think her winning game might be worse than Tom, if I'm being honest. I think she's a better player than Tom, for sure. Like, again, like, we're ranking them based on how they are as players. Like, Nicole is for sure above Tom. But I think her winning game is probably worse. Because, again, like, at least Tom was in the majority for the majority of the game, specifically, again, the post-merge, like, he was in the majority, but, like, Nicole wasn't. Like, Nicole, like, really spends a lot of the game, either, like, a lot of the post-merge game, either straight up being on the outs, or being, like, kind of in the weird middle position. But she's, like, rarely the one ever, like, making decisions. Like, even Tom has had, like, moments where he is, like, out in front. Okay, thank you. So I don't know. I think winning game-wise, I would say Nicole's worse than Tom, personally. Probably. Again, like I haven't fully thought this through, but I think it's probably the case. But again, as a player, she's definitely a better player. Nella, probably, yeah. I would say mid-tier runner-up. I think for me, the big knock for Nella is 6th round. I think if you take away the final 6th round, I think he's a pretty good, like he played a pretty good game. And I have already recorded my South Africa player ranking, which, spoiler, Nicole might not be super high in it. But Anela is, like, decently high. But again, like, for me, like, his biggest mistake in the entire game is that final 6th round. Yeah, we do have Brains, Brawn, Beauty winner, like, one from each at this point. So that is something. I feel weird. Like, I feel weird with, like, even comparing this Brains versus Brawn to those other 2 seasons. Like, it does feel like a radical change up. I just realized I'm backtracking. This is this entire mission stealth, isn't it? Yeah, this is all stealthy. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, like on my winner rankings, again, like my winner rankings are basing it. Okay, well, I fucked that up. But my winner rankings are based on the winning games, like as in how much control they had over the course of a game, how much agency they had over the course of their winning game. Like again, like I feel like Nicole had less than Tom. But again, like when assessing them as a player, like I think Nicole plays better than Tom in more scenarios. Like I think she has more consistency throughout different appearances. What the fuck? But again, in terms of the game that she played, I'm not overly impressed by it. There we go. Feel like Rainier and Tyson will be top 2. I'm surprised at who's number 1. Really, I mean, and I mentioned this in the video. I haven't edited it yet. I did actually just finish editing my Australian one. I edited that yesterday. But yeah, the South Africa one I haven't edited yet. But I do mention in the video that, like, again, pretty surprised at how that ranking turned out because it's weird because, like, South Africa, because like obviously Australia, like you have the top 2 is very definitive. Like no way George and Haley are not the top 2, but everyone before that is kind of just like all over the place. With South Africa, it's like the entire list is all over the place. Like there is no definitive top 2. It's literally just a group of people that are all around the same ballpark. Like, and I think like my entire top, I think it's my top 9 are all players I would say are like around the same sort of, like around the same spot. So it's a bit of a clusterfuck, but yeah, Big Brother. I mean, what the fuck? Like we're almost at the worst case scenario. We're almost there, where Ozza's gonna win the game. It's like this season. It's like this season's pretty frustrating. Again, like obviously, like double eviction. Tiffany went home. Hannah went home afterwards. Now Kylan's going home. That means we're in a final 3 with Xavier, Derek F, and Ozza. If Ozza wins final HOH, she wins the game. If not, like, and even if she doesn't win the game, Big D wins the game. It's like, oh my god, we're like so close to like the worst possible scenario. Like, it's so weird that, like, this season, like, they went so far out of the way to get the first ever black winner. Like, this very monumental occurrence. But, like, the first black winner is going to be Ozza or Big D? It's like, how depressing is that going to be? Again, like, at least with the other 4, like, at least, like, there's, again, Tiffany would have been amazing. Xavier would be fine. Kylan would have been fine. Hannah, again, like, is very likable. I think people overrate her game, but still would have been a satisfying conclusion. What the fuck is a Big D or Ozza win on this season? Do I think Ozza is similar to Tom? Not really. Yeah, I mean, like, not really. I feel like Ozza's... To be honest, I think the more and more time has gone on, I think Ozza is worse than Big D. I think Big D's bad. Big D is very bad, but I think Ozza's the worst, like, has played the worst game out of the people in the cookout. Yeah, I think she's a better player than Big D, but I think she's played a worse game than Big D on the season, even though Big D has also played a very bad game. Where am I going? Oh, shit. Okay, well, this worked out. Well, that's kind of shit. Okay, fine. What happened with Xavier? Nothing happened with Xavier. Just that he's taking Ozza and Big D to the final 3, which leaves the room open for Ozza to win final HOH and vote out Xavier, which she would do. Like, it's so fucking mind-blowing. Like, there was literally this conversation the other day where, like, both Ozza and Big D, like, Ozza, Big D, and Xavier are talking because now they've agreed on getting rid of Kylan, where right in front, like, those 3 are in the room. Xavier literally tells Big D, I'm taking you to 2. Ozza tells Big D, I'm taking you to 2. Right in front of each other, and they're still like, yeah, we'll go to the final... Like, Xavier's still like, okay, I'll go to the final 3 with Ozza, even though Ozza just admitted that she's not taking me. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? It's like, none of these... It's like, what is this final 4 round? Like, everyone's playing so poorly right now. Which I think has made me realize more and more, just, again, gives me a lot more confidence in Tiffany as a player, that she was able to make the cookout seem competent up until this point. It's like, what the fuck? Like, all these people, like, it's so frustrating. Like, and now Kylan, too. Like, because, like, again, I will say, Kylan's the second best player on this season. I think that is the case. But... it's like he is still massively flawed, and like just seeing like his delusions over the course of this week have been really the last few weeks have been really irritating. The fact that he is like decided to like he essentially sabotages his own game to try to get to the end with Xavier, someone who is now cutting him in the game. What am I doing? Fuck. I fucked that up again. I literally just did the exact same thing. Can I actually survive this? No, there's no way I can. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna fail this in a second. Yeah, there we go. Oh, thank you, James Rio, subscribing with Prime. Is it James Rio or James Geo? James Geo 7. All right. But either way, yeah, like I don't get what this season is at this point. It's like I think at the end of the day, like this season is the season of the cookout, but that's about it. It's like especially if we don't get an Xavier win, it's gonna be tough. Like looking back at this season, like it's like even at the point that we're at now, I think I've even downgraded the season even more. To where, like, I was talking before, like, oh, I think the season's around BB12. That's kind of where I saw it. I think at this point, it's even below BB16. I think we're nearing, like, bottom tier Big Brother at this point, for me, in terms of season rankings. Which is so disappointing to see, considering, like, how much potential this season had. But I just feel like this season's playing out in, like, the worst possible way. I hate this mission. Really, fuck any mission that makes you remain undetected the entire way. Yeah, I just failed it again. Whatever. Who would win, Ozza or Big D? I think naturally Ozza, but I think Big D would have a shot. Especially if he wins final HOH and votes out Xavier, I think Big D might win. The thing is, I don't think he's going to win final HOH and vote out Xavier. I think if he wins final HOH, he's taking Xavier to where Xavier for sure beats him. Like, Xavier beats everybody at the end, at this point. I think even Kylan at this point. Where, like, last stream, I was thinking there was a chance. I don't think there's a chance anymore that Kylan could beat Xavier. But, yeah, it's... Like, Xavier wins against everybody, but I think his probability of getting there is worse than what it was a week ago. Because he is going to the end with Ozza. Which, again, isn't like, it's still not the worst thing in the world. Like, in this scenario where he can't trust Kylan, to oh fuck off. But in the situation where he can't trust Kylan to take him to the end, it's not the worst thing to take Ozza because Ozza's easier to beat than Kylan. The thing is though is that he should have been able to trust Kylan because Kylan was going to take him to the end. It's like fuck me. Again, what is the season? Hey Starquill, yeah. Like this is really. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just missed the button. But yeah, this is really the darkest timeline at this point. Where we have what 33% chance. Actually, really 50%. Like realistically, we have a 50% chance of Ozza winning, or Ozza or Big D winning this game, because like more than likely, again, I think it's gonna be tough to see Big D winning part 2 of the final HOH. So I think we're almost guaranteed to have Ozza and Xavier in part 3, which essentially means 50% chance that Ozza wins it. Mind you, final HOH has been a lot more trivia-y. Like it's been a lot more about days and everything, which Xavier is better at, I guess. So it's like, hopefully it's a better chance. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, I was talking about this last week, that it would have been funny to see Ozza win. At this point, like, I'm actually terrified that Ozza's gonna win. Or really Big D, either of the two. I think that's the worst case scenario for a season. Derek F versus Ozza compared to Tom and Jean, I think it's worse. Actually, I don't know. I mean, like, Jean was... I don't know. I think they're probably, in terms of like overall gameability and how they played on the season, it's probably actually kind of adequate, but I don't think they're similar players though necessarily. Like the quality is like around the same level, but I don't think the actual way that they play is the same. Yeah, SB and DX needed little persuasion to target everyone else. Yeah, yeah, because what Derek X was going after a person that was winning the most comps, who was Christian at that point. SB was doing the same thing essentially and going after DX. I will say that I do think Kylan did very good work in manipulate. Like for DX, like that was legitimately DX's state of mind. I do think Kylan actually manipulated. Fuck. Can I get through this? Oh wow, I actually can. But yeah, Kylan actually did manipulate SB into targeting DX to a degree. I mean, like DX was always like in her top 3 of people to target, but she was initially wanting Alyssa and Xavier to be her target. Then went all on board to target Derek X after Kylan talked to her. I hope your sub brings back amazing race perspectives. Again, like in an ideal world, I would like to do them. It's just I don't see it happening within at least this next batch of videos I'm working on, which is early next year. Because I'm already doing 3 seasons worth of retrospectives. Fuck. Okay, well, that's cool. How close to the bottom would Ozza be in the winner ranking? Should be pretty low. To be honest, I've been even thinking, like, is Xavier Casey? Like, I think Xavier's a better, like, played a better game than Casey, but, like, barely. Like, so if, like, Xavier's, like, around Casey, then, like, where the fuck does Ozza and Big D land? I mean, I think they would be very low. I don't know exactly how low, but they would be very, very low. Yeah, I hope the way that, like, to be honest, if the Ozza Big D Final 2 happens, at least that makes it so we're more than likely never getting a Cookout-style alliance again, in the sense that an alliance, like, staying blindly loyal to each other, because I feel like they would want to avoid the Big D and Ozza's to winning there. But yeah. Yeah, where would I rank Xavier? Again, like, as of right now, slightly above Casey. I haven't actually taken, like, a deep dive into ranking them, but I feel like right now where I'm at is I think he's a better version of Casey. I would guess, like, he definitely has potential to be, like, upper mid-tier, but I don't think he's moving much beyond that. What am I doing? What's the actual mission prompt? Oh, okay. We're poisoning them. I do remember that. Okay. Oh, hey, Bryce. Oh, Amazing Race lost the Emmy? Oh, no. I didn't watch the Emmys. Yeah, hey, Merge Christian. My chat's, like, all over the place. Ozza versus Derek. Wait, Ozza Derek versus Jordan Natalie for File 2. Which one's worse? I think Ozza Derek is worse. Because I think at least Natalie did have some control at points. Even though the way she controlled things was very annoying. Like, Big D and Ozza have had the least... Okay, this can go wrong. Damn it. I pushed it too late. Whatever. That we're about to fail the objective. Damn it. Is Ozza getting evicted? No, she's not. she's actually has a higher chance of winning the game at this point. Again, Ozza has essentially, like, I would say lower than 50% chance of winning him, because, like, there's a chance that Big D wins over Ozza, but she has a 50% chance of making it to Final 2 at this point, at least. In a position where, like, I think she probably has, like, 75 to 80% chance of winning at that point. I do wonder how bitter Kylan's going to be, though. I feel like he's going to be very bitter, right? Like, just knowing how much of a Karen-esque figure he is, I feel like he's not going to be too happy with Xavier. I believe he's already talked about how he's going to campaign for Big D. So, that's something. What do I think of the double? It was terrible. It was even, like, it was so weird. Like, the double from last week was a 1 hour double live. Yet we saw more in that double than what we did from this 2 hour pre-tape double. It's like, how did that happen? Like, during the 1 hour double, we saw, like, literally every conversation. Like, we saw all these one-on-ones back to back to back to back. This one, we only saw one one-on-one, and even then it was Ozza lying to Hannah. So I don't know what the fuck they were doing in this pre-tape double. Shit. What am I actually supposed to do here? Yeah, Kai and Tiffany sacrificed a lot for Xavier, who... Again, Xavier is the person that benefited the most from the cookout. There we go. We did it. He's benefited the most from the cookout to... Oh, wait, fuck. Is there more? Wait, what am I doing now? Oh, you have to do all of them? Ugh. Yeah, while I think Kylan and Tiffany sacrificed the most, mind you, Kylan's sacrifice was just idiotic by the end of it. Or, like, at least Tiffany's was to get the cookout to the end. Like, Kylan legitimately wanted to take Xavier to the end and give, like, essentially hand Xavier to win. Not literally, because, like, again, like, he wants to take Xavier to the end to beat the best or whatever. With him being okay at losing, but it wasn't like he was literally like, oh, I want Xavier to win, but still, it's not great. Yeah, Nicole got a decent edit. I mean, considering, like, she's obviously this, like, surprising, under-the-radar female winner. It's like, she got 51 confessionals, I think, 50-something. Like, I saw some people compare her to, like, the person. Especially in terms of edit. I mean, like, I feel like Michelle's winner edit was a lot more blatant. But I feel like there were just less decoy edits on Ko Wrong than there were on this season. Like, on this season, there were a lot. There were Anesu, Tyson, Rainier. Chappies, even Santoni, to a degree. Like, all these people that like had a decent chance at winning the game based off the edit. But yeah, like, go wrong. It's like there weren't many other options from an Edgic standpoint. Wonder who will get fan fave. I mean, I assume Derek X, with probably Tiffany and Hannah, maybe Claire up there. Probably not Claire. I don't know. She'll probably be forgotten about by that point.
Then come claim it.
Remember the spot difference meme between Azza and Nicole F?
I could have killed you.
I mean, I don't like, Azza's so weird to me. Where it's like she doesn't want to, like, she doesn't think she can win, yet she can. Like, it's so weird. Where like supposedly the way she's been playing the game is because like she doesn't care, like she doesn't think that she can win the game, so she doesn't actually care about winning the game.
After everything you've done,
she just wants to help out like Xavier and Big D, who she's closer to. But like she does have a chance at winning the game. It actually might accidentally, like, it's kind of like a Marissa, kind of like in Celebrity Big Brother.
You're my oldest friend.
Yeah, okay, I just brought that up. Yeah, I think that's probably an apt comparison. Where Marissa did the same thing with Ross, where Marissa thought she had no chance of winning the game and just wanted to allow Ross to win the game, so she takes Ross to the end in the assumption that she's going to lose in a landslide against him, but it turns out she wins instead due to the jury being angry at Ross. You weren't paying much attention to Nicole and Anella. I mean, Anella did not get a great edit.
Should have surrendered.
Which is why by the time Chappies lost immunity, I was like, okay, well, Nicole's winning. Like, I never thought Anella had a chance, even though, again, I think Anella played the better game of the three, even. But I never looked at his winning chances as super realistic, because, like, there's just been so many times where, like, you can clearly tell, like, he is doing stuff, yet the show doesn't really show it, and especially it doesn't show it in a flattering way.
You won't stop me, Ryuzo.
And like even the pre-merge, like where he gets saved over, like when they flip the fight on Mike, and like he's the target, yet for some reason they give all the content to Amy on Anella being saved there. It's like, again, if he was the winner, they for sure would have given him credit there, but they just don't. So I never really felt like Anella was a realistic winner. But, like, I think based on the events on the island, like, I still don't fully get how Nicole wins. Like, I assume it's due to the change in perception from Chappies, from being able to vote out Chappies, and her having this, like, storyline of her never giving up and, like, all this stuff. But it's like it's weird because, like, we see Jury Villa, and, like, Jury Villa was, like, a lot more positive towards Anella. And, like, even when Anesu talks to Chappies in the previous episode, like, she's talking about how Chappies has more votes than Nicole does. Or not Chappies, Anella has more votes than Nicole does. So it's, like, it's weird how, like, all of a sudden Nicole wins 8-1. And especially getting, like, Rainier's vote. Like, Rainier's someone he was very close to while out there. So, like, I don't really know how to truly assess her game right now, because I feel like there is some stuff I'm missing from the on the island stuff. Yeah, like, I think from an Edgic standpoint, like, it's there, the edit is there for her to win, but I don't get how she, okay, from a game standpoint, I don't fully get how she won. Oh fuck, that was me being an idiot. I could have easily just killed him there. Oh, what the fuck was that? There we go. Alright. Let's get caught up on chat. Yeah, Edgic will be interesting on 41. I wonder if they're going to change things up. Because, I mean, like, if you take out 39 and 40, like, they had been changing winner edits recently. Like, Adam and Ben
Goodbye.
had a lot of negativity in their edits that you wouldn't have seen from winter edits beforehand. And then like Wendell had a much quieter edit than someone like him would typically get, and Nick also had negativity in it. So, and then obviously Chris is what the fuck. So yeah, it'll be interesting if they continue on that route or if they go to the obvious winter edit like they did with Tommy, which I hope they don't. Oh, is that a thing? Jeff has said that we won't get returning players from first 40 seasons in the foreseeable future. That sounds terrible. Like, why? Yeah, like that's disappointing. I think we should, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I said this already. Yeah, Aza has directly told Xavier that she is taking Big D to the end, yet Xavier still wants to take her.
Head him off. Defied me.
It's so fucking weird.
I did what I had to. For them.
What happens if it's a final three? I think Chappies wins. If it's a final three.
We are at war.
I very much assume that Chappies wins the game if he gets to the end. Especially if it's not against Kieran or Tyson. Or even like maybe a Santoni, but even then. I think Chappies wins that final three.
The Shogun will demand a head.
And especially if Nicole wins because of the credit that she gets for taking out Chappies. Like, I think that more than likely means that it's like, again, I think it's like a Rick Devens situation where like Chris gets a lot of credit for taking out Rick Devens, who was like the biggest jury threat. I think it's kind of a similar situation where Chappies was the biggest jury threat. Where's Nicole rank on my winner rankings? Kind of low. I haven't looked at the overall winner ranking, but in terms of South Africa, actually, to be honest, I haven't even looked at South Africa, but I think it's pretty low. Like, she's above Lorette, I think. We can look this up. But she's bottom. Again, where exactly in that bottom tier? Not 100%. I don't even know if she's like upper bottom tier or mid bottom tier. I don't think she's bottom tier. Like, even though I just compared her to Michelle, I think she's probably higher than Michelle. Actually, she is higher than Michelle. But I don't see her being super high in the grand scheme of things. I don't know though. Like, in my international one, I have Tom and Lorette back to back, and I did just say that I have. I think Nicole is worse than Tom. Which is that lower than Michelle? No, it's higher than Michelle. Yeah, Michelle's first. I had Lorette. Wait, I didn't realize I had Lorette so high. Actually, I had Lorette above Sandra. Here's her villains. That's kind of funny. I don't know. I mean, it's tough. I think it's tough because, like, she's not really, like, she's a very passive player. And there's not many points in the game where, let's see. I mean, like, I think part of it, like, you have to assess how much control she really had on the old Zamba grouping. Like, when we know the Zamba women were very close. I don't know. Like, it's because, like, she was technically in the majority. She was in a good spot during the early game. Then, like, merge vote, she gets outplayed, and so is the rest of Zamba. But so they get outplayed by old Vuna. They're down the numbers until Tide Destinies. At Tide Destinies, she has the win immunity to stay in the game. She was the initial target. Gets saved there. Gets to 8. Where at 8, she wants to side with Inesu. Anella wants to side with Tyson and Kieran. They end up going along with Anella. So she loses that battle there. At 7, that's where she was on the island, right? So she was safe there. At 6, that was the clusterfuck round with Anella. So she could have had some agency there, but she kind of like loses it by the end of it. Final 5, she's kind of on the outs. It's really like, I guess it's like how much credit do you want to give her for like having Anella pick her over over Tyson and Kieran. But then like again, like I wouldn't give her much credit at that at all, really. But yeah, like she's able to like pair up with them.
Where is she? Up north, tracking the Khan in the frozen waste.
And then yeah, I mean, then she wins final immunity and votes at Chappie's. Did Azza ruin the season? I think a lot of people ruined the season. Azza is one of those people. Past 2 double evictions have got to be the 2. I didn't hate the Alyssa one. I mean, like at least there we got like the cookout getting to the end. It's a satisfying story arc for a season. This last one though, where Hannah goes home, that was like what the fuck. The only bit of intrigue there is Kylan using the veto on Xavier. That was kind of fun, but still. Yeah, Nicole. I think Nicole is the weakest member of the Zamba Alliance, or at least of the people that make the merch. I don't know. I mean, I guess Sean. You can debate Sean, but like I think while there, I think Marisha was playing better than Nicole. Where I think Marisha, because like I think Nicole for sure wanted to take Marisha to the end, and I think Marisha beats her at the end. It seemed like Marisha had a lot of respect while out there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Nicole, again, I have a tough time really assessing Nicole because like I don't feel like we know a lot about the inner workings of her actual win. What is going on right now? Like I don't think she's just like jumping around despite the fact it's like I'm in stealth. Like why is he still jumping so high? Whatever. Thoughts on the BB season? Again, not great at this point. It's so much potential early on. We had so many likable people, so many people that are playing hard, and then now we're left with DF and Azza at the end. And even Xavier in his own right, I don't think is I think he's a meh player in the grand scheme of things. Where like I don't think any of those 3 are particularly high on the winner ranking. I mean, obviously Derek F and odds would be very low, and then like even Xavier, I don't think has really done much in the game. Like, I think he gets very lucky that the. I mean, there's a lot of lucky circumstances with Xavier. Again, like the entire Kylan situation, if Kylan wanted to take Xavier to the end, is all due to people not being able to read Kylan correctly. And through not reading Kylan correctly, they kind of urge him to, like he gets it in his own mind that, oh, I need to take Xavier to the end to beat the best. When like they were all trying to prop up Xavier as the best, not because he actually was the best, but because they wanted them Kylan to target him. But again, like obviously Kylan doesn't want to target the best because he wants to beat the best at the end, which is dumb. Cookout men are sexist. I think there's definitely elements of sexism there. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of underlying things there. Yeah, I mean, there's, like, the fact that, again, Kylan talks about how, he wants to beat the best, and just so happens that the best are Xavier and DF in his head, and not Tiffany and, Hannah. Despite him, like, knowing more about the inner workings of their games. Yeah, I also have, was it Xavier? The 3 men talk about how they did the most for the cookout, and how Tiffany and Hannah didn't do much at all. which again, not true. So I think there's definitely elements there. Yeah, it's like by the cookout not playing self-interestedly, it has ruined the season. But obviously, like, in terms of what it means in the grand scheme of Big Brother, I do think it's fine. Like, I think if we can have this bad season here, we get our first black winner, get that out of the way, so that we can actually have great seasons moving forward. Hopefully, I feel like that is the best case scenario at this point. And even if Xavier wins, it's still like fine enough. Like it's still not great, but it's like I'd rather have Xavier win than Derek Evenaza, where at that point it is truly a train wreck. You don't watch BB23? Yeah, probably for the better if you're not a completionist. As well, I don't know. I mean, there's good there's good characters. There's good interesting people. It's just those people aren't the ones that got to the end, or the very end at least. I still think Tiffany is one of the best players to play Big Brother. She's not I think at this point she's not top 10. I think Tiffany is like around where Eric Stein is, probably a spot below Eric Stein, which I think on my ranking is probably around 15 or so, 14 or 15. Where I think it's kind of a similar thing where they both weren't really able to play their own games, but we see the potential there despite that fact. Now, obviously, for Tiffany, it was by her own choice. Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully we're back. Come on. I think we're back. There we go. Fuck me. I don't know why my internet's doing this now. There we go. Whatever. Alright. Yeah. I went on a good streak without my internet cutting out, but now it's doing it again. That's really annoying. But yeah, we're back. So, yeah, what were we talking about? I know Big Brother. Let's see. Yeah, it's funny that I did see a comment about Kylan, where and he's talking about how he wants to sit next to the best at the end, and it's people were saying, well, he is gonna sit next to the best. He's gonna sit next to Tiffany and Hannah while he's on the jury. I found that kind of funny, but yeah. Yeah, Kylan's been talking a lot about wanting to play again. Again, his entire thing is that he wants to be the Cody, that he wants to be the one that takes the best to the end. If he wins, he wins. If he loses, then at least he'll get another shot, because definitely that's why they wanted Cody back. It's such a misguided thing, because yeah, he keeps on talking about that the people that come in second to an all-time great are the people that come back okay, why couldn't I kill him? Whatever. Saying that those sort of people are the people that come back, but they're coming back because Derek said no, and Dan said no for 22 and that sort of thing. It's not because they actually wanted these people back, just because they were the people that lost to bigger names. Predicts Derek X, Claire, Hannah top 3. I think it'll be Tiffany in there. I would say Tiffany over Claire. I think at this point, I don't know. I feel like Claire's going to get forgotten about, if I were to guess, by the time we get to the voting. Because the only reason Claire was a favorite to begin, Claire was again bottom. She was on the bottom tier of people getting BB bucks that first week. It wasn't until she became an underdog that she started to get some more popularity. But I also feel like she doesn't have the lasting, she's not like Derek X, who's also a super likable guy. Claire isn't that interesting. No offense to Claire, like to where like I feel like she'll stick in the casuals' minds. And I think with how much the show's been propping up, that like Tiffany's the mastermind of the cookout and everything, I do feel like they are going. Oh, we have no weapons. God damn it. Yeah, like, I feel like they're probably gonna lean towards, and because obviously super fans are pro Tiffany for the most part. I do feel like Tiffany is probably gonna get in there over Claire. Yeah, who wins final two? Derek F for Azza. It should be Azza, but I don't think it's guaranteed though. I think especially if Derek F votes out Xavier, which isn't going to happen, but if it does happen, I think in that situation, Derek F could win. Like I think Derek F has Kylan's vote. Actually, I don't know, because like Derek F is going to be voting out Kylan at this point, but at least as of right now, I think Kylan is most likely to vote for Derek F. Yeah, it's gonna be weird because like Kylan hates all of them by the end of it, wouldn't he? I mean, he's going to. Like, he's gonna be upset at Xavier for going against the final two deal. He's gonna be upset at Derek F for voting him out, and he already doesn't like Azza. So, yeah, who's he gonna vote for? Okay, let's jump down here. At least stream didn't cut out. I mean, like stream cut out, but I mean, like, at least it didn't start the stream over again. Again, I don't know why. Like sometimes it seems like it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's really annoying because it should be working all the time. To where when my stream dies, the actual stream on Twitch continues for a bit, but it just doesn't for some reason. Anyway, wait, what am I doing? Oh. Yeah, Kylan has a massive ego. I think that's the thing we've learned over the last few weeks. Ranking the final two combinations for Australian Survivor. I mean, Jordan Haley #1 by a lot. Let's see. I mean, Lee and Christy is pretty bad. Obviously, Christy is terrible, and then Lee's also not the great. Wait, did I really just die from the fire? Okay, perfect. Yeah, not a great final two. Jericho and Tara also very bad. Jericho is like just fine, and then Tara got voted out and came back into the game. You have Shane and Sharn, where Sharn's good but messy towards the end, and then you have Shane who just again barely played much of a game until the very end. Not really until the merge, and then even then, like, stopped playing at points. But yeah, then Pia Baden, again, like, who the fuck's Baden, based on the edit show. Then David Sharn, fine, but even then, like, Sharn didn't get a great edit on All-Stars. So, again, Jordan Haley far and away #1, and then, I don't know, probably David Sharn 2. Probably Shane Sharn 3. Lee, Christy, Lee and Christy, Jericho, Tara are very close, and then probably Pia Baden's the bottom, just because, like, again, like, they barely showed Baden. But yeah, if we're talking about gameplay, then it's I think Lee and okay, I don't know what's going on. If it's gameplay, then like Pia Baden would be higher, but
Must learn how to make my poison.
Still.
Using it against us.
Found out Lauren O'Connell is a Dallas Cowboys fan. Okay. Cool. Again, I don't know what difference that makes. Am I mad? Was I mad when Azza won HOH? No, I actually thought that was one of the best possible scenarios. It just mattered how loyal she was to Xavier and Derek F. And it turned out she was very loyal. So, oh well. But I was not that upset at the time that she actually won. Did you hear about the new SpongeBob game? Yeah, I did. I don't know anything about it, but I did see that THQ now announced a whole bunch of games, including like a... Wait, what is going on? What am I doing? Like, what am I actually doing here? Oh, did I do it this time? I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, I did see they announced the Destroy Humans 2 remake. Oh, I see you later, Pap Cruz. But yeah, that, which is like exclusive to next gen for some reason, which like why? But whatever, I guess. Kind of said that out of the last 5 BB seasons, only one has been good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where we're at. Again, I haven't looked at my,
Wasn't sure you'd wake up.
let's see. I'm gonna look at my Big Brother season rankings, because I don't fully remember them at this point.
How did they get it?
They learned how to make it themselves.
Cool.
They must have tested it on the people.
There we go. Yeah, my video's not the #1 search result. Oh, obviously Prettium's gonna be higher than me. But even then, I'm like 6 on this. Either way. Oh, this is my original season ranking shit. Whatever. Yeah, I mean...
He's taken his army to a stronghold.
Oh my god. This is gonna be very low, isn't it? Oh no. Like, I think PV23 might be pretty low.
Your equipment's in that chest.
I want to see my global season ranking. There we go. I'm #1 in Big Brother Canada season ranking, so at least there's that. Yeah, so I mean, I'll be honest, I think I would bump up BB19 at this point. I don't know, where does this land? Like, to be honest, I think BB19, I don't know, this is 23 better than 19 for me? I don't know. Like, I feel like I got more enjoyment out of BB19, if I'm being honest. Even though it has that very dark stretch with, like, the Justin Cody stuff. Like, I did really like the end, like, where Paul essentially has to take apart his own alliance. And does it terribly. Like, I thought that was pretty interesting TV. Yeah, like seeing Hannah's reaction when she knew that she was going on the block. And like, I feel like she also takes the wrong approach there, though. Like, even though, like, I think obviously she fights hard, and to be honest, it was probably never going to work anyway. I don't think she, wait, what outfit am I wearing? I'm not wearing the right outfit, am I? Oh, wait, there's gear. Do I want the ghost armor? No, right? I want this. Is it this one? I think it's that one, right? Yeah, I mean, like, realistically, Hannah wasn't staying anyway. Like, there was no... Like, if she's on the block, she's going home. Like, there's no way she's staying. So, like, realistically, it doesn't really matter. Like, she just needed to win the veto at that point. Like, she needed to win one of those 2 comps, and she just didn't do it. But then again, she didn't know that, though. I don't think, at least. Like, she's even, like, I believe she was talking in the exit interviews that she still thinks Azza didn't want her gone. And, like, she believes that it was, like, Azza made him, like, Azza genuinely, thought that, like, Xavier was going home. Rank final immunity challenges. Oh, wait, where do I rank Nicole as a winner? I talked to this. Not particularly high. It's pretty low. I think my first instinct was lower than Tom, if I'm being honest. I do think I don't know. It's tough because it's like, I ran through a game and it's like, there's not many points where she's actually in the majority. It's like, there's like certain points, especially in the end game, where she's kind of in the middle, but even then, like, Anella is the one that's more so making the decisions. Like, we see him blatantly make the decision at the Inesu vote. And then like Anella is just in the better position throughout the end game there, to where he is the one that actually like enacts the flips. Like he's the one that actually flips against Kieran. Like because like Anella had a good relationship with Kieran and Tyson.
Castleguard's fired on us.
Like it's funny to me, like people talk about, like people are talking right now about how, oh, Nicole is like the person that played the best social game. She's the under radar social player. It's like what is her social game? It's like we're like when talking about the social game, like Anella is the one that has a way more blatant social game. Like it's so weird to me. Like people are talking about, oh, this is proof that the Survivor's not all about strategy. It's about social gaming. It's like Anella had the relationships. Anella had better relationships with Chappies and with Tyson and Kieran and Rainier and Sean, and like she had better relationships with over half of the jury just outright.
I don't know.
So again, like I don't think it's
Only pursued their army instead of fighting each other.
I think it's a misguided notion to think that, oh, Nicole played a better social game.
Everyone who followed me would have attacked.
Especially because, like, again, Nella was better positioned throughout the really the entire game because of his social game. While Nicole was in a position where she either needed to win immunity at points or just didn't really have any influence in the game. BB-22 higher than BB-23, I feel like that's an overstatement. I would still say BB-23 is better than BB-22. I think BB-23, actually, they're both underwhelming. I was going to say BB-23 is more underwhelming, but no, BB-22 is definitely underwhelming. But I would say BB-19 better than BB-23 at this point, though. But again, like I'm a BB-19 supporter to a degree. I still have it low in my rankings, but I do like the season.
I never wanted to disappoint him. I have to hope we can heal this wound. Whatever happens, his forgiveness won't change who I am.
What's the Jess and Cody stretch? It's where like they were being targeted for like 4 weeks in a row, and it was just kind of boring. Is the first word in my BB-23 review going to be alright? I'm pretty sure it is in every video, isn't it? Where rank Nella as a runner-up? I haven't fully thought that through.
Scout the temple grounds from it.
But in terms of him as a player on this season, he is relatively high. I'm trying to think, like, so recent runners-up. I think Nicole is better than Nella.
Good cover.
Obviously we're talking about SA. Who's 6 seasons? I mean, he's better than John, for sure. He is... Yeah, he's better than Sivu and Boulay. He's better than Let's Go. Season 3, Ashley. Oh, he's lower than Ashley Hayden. He is probably lower than Grant. And then he is higher than Jacinda, I think. So what is that? He's like 4th? So he's like mid-tier. And people just like Nicole because she's an iconic queen. I mean, she is. But not really a great Survivor player. I don't know. I think she's a better player than what her winning game demonstrates. But I think she has a poor winning game. It's kind of a similar thing to like Michelle Fitzgerald. Where again, I think Michelle is a good Survivor player, but hasn't either of her games aren't overly impressive to me. Okay, I didn't even know you could do that, but cool. Most seasons dominated by one person are boring. I personally don't agree with that. I get a lot of entertainment from watching a person dominate the game. Again, I think that's the best part of BB-19 is watching Paul dominate the game and doing it in a flawed way and seeing all the mistakes that he makes along the way.
They were working us to death. You're free now.
That's everyone.
Yeah, so yeah, I think he's around 4, Anella.
can't rush in.
Let's see what we're dealing with.
Is something related to Kaguyan always going to be top 10 in terms of episodes and seasons? Probably, realistically. Again, like I do plan on doing a merge boot ranking, and I can already tell you it's going to be number 1.
They left explosives on the ice.
Or merge, not merge episode ranking. What did I say? Did I say merge boot? Whatever. Merge episode ranking. It's going to be number 1. I don't even remember where it landed on my finale ranking, if I'm being honest. It might not be top 10. I actually don't remember, but either way, but to be fair, like, that's the worst episode. Like, that's one of the worst episodes of Kaguyan. Even though it's a great episode, it is one of the worst episodes of Kaguyan. So again, for it to not be top 10 finale is still not a bad thing. But to be honest, I think it might have still been top 10. Yeah, I'm doing a quick scan. Where did I put it? Oh, fuck off. Okay, yeah. Spoiler, it is top 10. It's actually higher than I thought. But whatever. So yeah, I mean, realistically, yes, probably. It's pretty crazy that both seasons of Australian Survivor and Star Wars Africa had 2 female winners. Yeah. Yeah, I think Final Twos definitely played a factor. I think Final Twos definitely lead to more. I don't know the actual stats behind this, but I feel like Final Twos lead to more female winners. What am I doing? Set up. Oh.
Until the enemy's closer.
Wait, what? What am I doing?
Better save them until the enemy's closer.
So. Oh, there we go. Whatever. I definitely knew what I was doing there. Where I ranked the 2-on-1s. I think we talked about this, didn't we? Yeah, like I would probably have
Let's take them.
Abby 1, Kara 2, Shawnee 3, Tyson 4, Tara 5. I guess we haven't actually ranked them. I felt like we did, but maybe we haven't. Because I don't feel like I remember that ranking. Shit. Got too far away. Whatever. Good enough. Why is the finale worst episode of Kaguyan? Because all the other episodes are so good. It's not the worst. I think the worst episode is the Alexis boot. And I think the Chatia boot is also not particularly great. And even the Bryce boot is like kind of just whatever. But like it's definitely bottom half episode of the season. Hey, it's me, Raccoon. Again, talking through a lot of just a lot of stuff. Yeah, I am doing a merge boot episode ranking. I'm getting everything mixed up. I am doing a merge boot ranking. That will probably be my first video of next year. That is currently the plan, at least. And I will be doing a merge episode ranking, but that'll be later in the year. I think I'm thinking Survivor 43 is probably when I'm going to get around to doing that. But yeah, I will be doing a merge boot ranking, which I have not put any thought into at this point. And obviously we'll have to wait until we see the merge boot 41 to actually make the video anyway. Yeah, Matt Elrod will be pretty low. Yeah, White Nash. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. What should I do with Fiji? I've been thinking about that. Like, I think I'm going to go with Edgardo for Fiji. Like, even though Michelle is technically the first person voted out of the merge, it's such a weird... Like, it's essentially another tribe swap. It really isn't a merge.
The bastards.
Let's get to the pagoda.
She's not really a merge boot. So, like, I think I'm going to consider Edgardo as the merge boot. Just because, like, he is, like, the first one voted out at a tribal where the entire tribe is together. But I think like when I do the merge episode ranking, obviously I'm gonna do the merge episode. But it feels weird to have Michelle as the merge boot. What am I doing? You know someone who said they're a Survivor superfan, yet they got James and Jeremy confused? That's like a weird combo to get confused. I mean, to be fair, I guess Jeremy did have 2 idols at one point, so he could have theoretically been voted out with 2 idols in his pocket. What am I doing? Yeah, Danny seems like someone that could definitely be a merge boot. I don't know, like merge boots in recent years though have leaned more into being either consensus boots or usually someone that they're trying to like avoid an idol play with. So it could be someone like a Sarah. I feel like again, like I've compared Sarah to Haley Ford. And I feel like that's that would kind of link up there. On our first boot ranking, how high do you think Ronnie would be? Not super high, but not super low either. I know I had a first boot ranking a while back, but I don't know if I can. I think I tried finding it before and I couldn't. But I would guess he's like kind of around the middle of the list. Again, like I want to do a first boot ranking at some point. I just don't know how interesting it really is. Because like obviously like you can only talk about the first round of the game with these people, and a lot of it is kind of arbitrary and like why these people are being targeted. So that's why I'm doing the merge boot one first, just because I feel like that's more interesting to me than a first boot ranking. What I think of Matt Elrod as a player, I think he's terrible. Yeah. Thoughts on Amy Cusick? I love Amy as a character. As a player, she's fine. She's again, I think she's like above average, but probably not and definitely not like a top tier player or anything. Like, I think if I'm doing my, whenever I get around doing the ranking of every Survivor player, I would say she's, like, I would guess she's probably, like, right outside the top 100 or so. Oh, okay. Well, this is going terribly already. Who's worse, Matt Elrod or Matt Kleins? Matt Elrod. Obviously, Matt Kleins is still bad, but Matt Elrod is still really bad. Matt Elrod, I'm thinking like he was facing off against Boston Rob, but he's still the second boot on. Wait, what? Okay, fine. Yeah, I am doing a Big Brother Final Juror ranking too, sometime early next year. And like that's kind of what I'm doing. Like this, was it this year? I don't even remember. Was this year the year I did runner-up rankings? I think so, right? For like Big Brother Canada and Big Brother and yeah. So yeah, I'm doing kind of a similar thing next year with Final Juror rankings. So yeah, I'm gonna do a Big Brother Final Juror ranking. Yeah, but I would assume Vanessa would be very high. I haven't actually thought through the video itself, but I think it's safe to assume she would be extremely high there. Victoria number 2, definitely. I mean, now obviously if Derek F, or I guess Derek F is getting the final 2. All right, if Azza, when she's the final juror, I mean, definitely top tier. Would Chris Noble be high on a merge boot ranking? I think he would be very low. I would not be surprised if Chris Noble's one of the last, is one of the, like, bottom people. Again, Chris Noble never went to a tribal until the merge, and the first time he is vulnerable to be voted out, he is voted out. In a position where he has an idol in his pocket and could have saved himself. Chris Noble's going to be very low, I can guarantee you that. Oh, fuck off. To be honest, there might be an argument for him being the very bottom, but... Yeah, let's see. Again, I think I missed some questions here. Kind of find it funny that on Challenge, Spies, Lies, and Allies, that all the American Survivor players are out of the game. Yeah. Again, I felt like they had a big target coming on their back coming into the season. Though, to be fair, the season didn't really play out. I mean, they did it with Michaela, but I think Michelle kind of just got more... it was more so like this anti-rookie sentiment that got her out, and then Tommy obviously got medevac, so it was just... I think it was more so just unlucky circumstances. But yeah, it sucks to see them all gone already. Yeah, with the challenge, I don't even know how I'm gonna deal with the challenge these next few weeks. Like, because, like, oh, fuck off. Fuck this. But, like, after Big Brother is done, like, I can still watch the challenge, like, immediately after Survivor. But it's gonna be weird where, like, this Wednesday, for example, so Survivor's gonna be 2 hours, and then Big Brother will be immediately after that. So it'll be 11 o'clock by the time... that stuff is done. So I'm probably not going to watch the challenge Wednesday night. And the same thing for next week after, because it's the opposite, where it's 1 hour Survivor, 2 hour Big Brother. So, yeah, I don't know when I'm going to bother watching the challenge realistically, but we'll see. God damn it. I hate Stream Manager on a desktop. Because, like, if you accidentally change the layout, it resets chat, so it just deletes every fucking message, so that's why I have it up on mobile. Am I gonna watch Survivor Know-It-Alls? Probably. I don't know if I'll watch it night of, though. Again, like, this Wednesday, I will be streaming after Survivor premiere. Well, after the... So we'll have Survivor premiere, and then we'll have Big Brother at 10 till 11, and then, the plan would be to stream immediately after that. Again, like, I won't be able to stream too long on Wednesday, though. I do have some stuff going on very early on Thursday, so more than likely, I think it'll be at... Fuck off of this mission. I think at most it's going to be like a 2 hour stream. But I still want to, again, obviously stream and talk through things, but again, probably won't actually do much beyond the Survivor 41 talk. Thoughts on MVP of Survivor Palau, Karen? I mean, come on. Karen sucks. Opinion on Jay's chances on return to Survivor? Are we talking about Jay Starrett? That's the last name, right? That's the only J, right? And I mean, I know there's other J's, but I feel like that's the J we gotta be talking about, right? To Survivor, I think they're pretty good. I think realistically, like, I don't see him winning a game of Survivor. I feel like it'll be kind of tough for him, but I don't think he's like... I think he's like a type of person that Oh, fuck off. I find it very tough to believe that he is ever a early boot. Fuck this fight. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Alright, let's just pause real quick just so I can look at like at chat here, find something else to talk about. I mean, that'll be funny to see Kylan on the challenge. Let's see. Rank final jurors, South Africa. Again, I'm going to be doing it. I haven't thought about it yet, though. So who do we have? We have Chappies. We have... Okay, we have Chappies. We have, Letitia? Right? That was final juror. Island of the Secrets. We have Annalise. Wow, this is not a good group, now that I'm thinking about it. We have David from... Oh, fuck off. Fuck this mission. But we have David from Champions. We have Bonnie from Maldives. Wow, this is such a bad group of people. Proverb from Santa Carolina. We have Amanda from Malaysia, and we have Imzi, right? Oh no, this is such a bad group. Oh, that's such a bad... I never actually thought about it until now. That's such a bad final juror ranking. Like, there's no good player there, right? I mean, Bonnie is probably the best one, but like even she's like massively flawed. Or like at best she's a worse version of Heike. Oh, that's terrible. I never actually thought about that until now. Yeah, like I would guess, I don't know, like I would have thought Chappies would have been low, but like now looking at the group of people, Chappies might actually be decently high. Because again, like Chappies is essentially like where I would put Mike Holloway. Like in terms of, like, if Chappies had won, that's essentially where I'm putting him as a winner. So again, like I assumed he was going to be very low, but like considering the field, like he might actually be like decently high. Alright, let's pause this again. Let's see. Who do I bet is going to be the first boot in 41? I feel like Eric is the person that comes to my mind of like who I think is the most likely. Hey, I like Eric now that I've watched his interview. Which, by the way, I forgot if I already did by the time of the last stream, but I have listened to all the RJP interviews at this point. Fuck. But no, god damn it! I was trying to head over there too. Damn it. Yeah, I feel like Eric seems like the most likely to me. Need Jay and Michaela, but again, Jay and Michaela could be back for Rivals if they do Survivor Rivals. I feel like that would be a very likely duo there. And even when we're talking about the challenge, I feel like they could both be on the challenge. I think Michaela has a shot at being on the next season, and Jay was an alternate for this season, so I'm surprised he wasn't. I'm still surprised he wasn't on 37. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Which, by the way, we have gotten like more challenge news that like supposedly we're getting like All Stars 2 is coming soon, supposedly. Which like we've known, but like supposedly they're filming All Stars 3 in like less than a month, and there's gonna be All Stars 4 filmed in January. It's like, what the fuck? Like, why are we having like, so within a year we're filming 4 All Star seasons? It's like, what are we doing? Like, I mean, I really like All Stars, and like I like the concept, I like season 1, but it's like I did not want fucking 4 seasons over the course of a fucking year. Like, that's fucking insane. Like, so, like, in the time between when 37 and 38 are filmed, 3 seasons of All Stars are going to be filmed. Like, that's really insane. I'm about to lose again. There we go. I already talked about Shannon Elkins. What else do you want me to say about Shannon Elkins? Fuck off. How many fucking guys are gonna attack him? Oh my god, that was so close. I was about to fail that. Damn it. No, okay, cool. Yeah, like, I barely remembered Letitia. Like, dude, I was like, if it wasn't for me thinking of all the final jurors, like, I wouldn't have remembered who Letitia was. I'm about to fail this again. God damn it. Medevac coming in 41, I would not be surprised. Oh, fuck off. He just killed him, didn't he? Did he not? I could have sworn he just killed him. Alright, fine. Yeah, I would have, like, I would be surprised if we don't get a medevac by the way, things seem to be going. Oh my god, that was close. I don't get this, like, I don't get why they want this to be the, like, the roughest season ever in terms of conditions and stuff. Like, it's so weird to me. God damn it. Do I have more confidence in Eric now? No, I have less. Like, I feel like before, like, I was, like, not feeling great about Eric, but it's like, I was like, okay, well, I haven't listened to his interview, so I'm like, there might be some, like, hope there, but now I'm like, fuck, like, Eric has no chance. Like, I feel very secure in thinking Eric is going to be an early boot here. Oh, you see you later, Engine Twitcher. Do I think Sydney would be a pre-merge boot? Probably, but I don't know. I mean, she could be a surprise in terms of. Wait, I think there's a gift here. Oh, we can't get it. All right, yeah, I think there's. Like, I don't know. She's like, I think she's a player that's like either going to be a very early boot, or she makes it very far. Boy, I mean, like, I wouldn't put too much hope into her. How's both Nicole's ranked in Final Juror? Franzel would probably be decently high. Anthony would probably be mid-tier. Maybe a bit lower.
You're safe.
We thought we'd die as slaves.
Hopefully someone doesn't get medevac episode 1. That's not something I particularly would want to see. I don't want to see anyone get medevac in general. But I feel like it would be even more disappointing to see someone get medevac episode 1 before we really even get to know them.
No walls. Solid walls. I think we'll be safe here.
Where are ranked all Final Jurors Australian Survivor? Again, that'll be the video. Oh yeah, actually I probably won't include 2002 and Celebrity in that video. But then I'll probably eventually do an international one. Who, like, what do we have? We have Joel as the Final Juror of 2002, so he would be pretty low. Celebrity, Imogen would be good, but at the end of the day, it's still Celebrity. I'm trying to think. So who are the other Final Jurors for Australian Survivor? We got Flick, who's like, eh. We have Moana, who's good, I guess. I guess. We have Harry's pretty good. Season 3. Brian is good. I mean, like, again, kind of the same thing as Moana. Kind of around the same ballpark there. Season 2, Peter. I don't know. Probably, I don't even know, actually. I don't remember how much in the loop he was. I would guess relatively low, but I don't know for sure. Oh, we have 5 skill points. And season 1 was Al would be number 1, I think. Probably, at least. What should I do here? Alright, what was the one that I did the most? Was it... Okay, let's get all these, I guess. What do I think of Paul from Millennials vs. Gen X? It's fine. I mean, I don't know, probably the least notable, one of the least notable people from that season. I think the thing that I remember from him is the him talking about getting milk delivered by drones, which I always found to be like a ridiculous comment. But again, mediocre player. And kind of just a meh character. What should I get? Smoke bombs? No. Yeah, I rarely use tools, though. I rarely do standoffs. I don't know what I should get here. I guess just this. Whatever. Alright, feel like Sarah could get a purple edit. I feel like she's the most likely. I would say Sarah or Erica. Maybe Brad, maybe. Depending how the season goes. Yeah, Sarah's definitely pretty high on there, though. Sydney's like Parvati 2.0. Yeah, kind of. I think she's a lot more intense than Parvati is. Where like Parvati is like a very like laid back, flirty sort of girl. Like Sydney seems a lot more I don't know, cocky, if you will. Was Moana voted out? I don't remember anymore. Like she was fake voted out, right? During the are we talking about that dumb twist where eventually Zach goes home? Was she voted out before that? Because like that doesn't count. I mean, that's like they just split the vote, and she got 3 on her. In a position where they were like, oh, 3 people are going to exile or whatever. So that doesn't really count in my eyes. Yeah, I don't think she gets voted out outside of that. So I wouldn't consider Moana as someone that got voted out. Yeah, Flick got voted out. Yeah, Sydney could be like Morgan. Again, like I feel like she's more intense than Morgan too. Again, like I feel like maybe if you mix Parvati and like a Natalia, I feel like that's kind of. Yeah, I get Natalia vibes from Sydney in terms of like her demeanor, not necessarily her personality, you know, like not necessarily in terms of like, because I like Natalia was like an engineer and was like a professional sort of person, which isn't exactly the vibe I get from Sydney, but I think in terms of the coldness, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I do really like Chantal. Yeah, I think I had her number 2 on my power rankings when I redid them last stream. Worst player from 35 to 39, I don't remember. Maybe Katrina? Maybe Jacob Derwin? I don't remember. I'm trying to think. 37, 38, maybe Reem? Yeah, I feel like those are probably the contenders. Schedule for October? Let's look at the schedule. What do we got? So this Wednesday will probably be A&W review. I could hold off on that and release it way late, but I have it done already, so let's just release it now. Then Saturday will be the Australian Survivor player ranking. Next Wednesday will be the South Africa player ranking. And Excel just froze up on me, so that's lovely. There we go. Then October 2nd is the first Saturday of October will be Big Brother 23 season review. Then we got the Circle review immediately afterwards on the Wednesday. Then next Saturday will be Big Brother 23 player ranking. And then we're finally back at the Survivor stuff. So yeah, Wednesday, October 13th should be... Again, this is all tentative. Obviously, things can change, but I feel pretty solid that a lot of this is going to stick. The only thing that can change is if, like, maybe Big Brother VIP comes up or the Challenge All-Stars. But I feel like, again, like, they're probably not going to finish before the end of October. So I feel like October's pretty locked in. But yeah, so October 13th, we got the Survivor Africa retrospective, 20-year. Then we have a what if video that I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess I might as well say it, because, like, it has to come out before the end of 41, so it's like probably not going to change it. So yeah, it is what if every season had a fan favorite award. That is that video. Then we got the BB2 player ranking, which technically should be coming out. I think it should be when the South Africa player ranking comes out, but obviously due to all those shows coming up and then Africa retrospective, it just can't come out in time, so whatever. Then we got the final Tribal Council ranking. That is October 23rd. We then have the Yakuza Kiru Saga ranking, which no one cares about, but that'll be on the 27th. And then the final video for October will be the Jeff Probst's least favorite player video. So that is pretty much the month of October. Again, don't really see it changing, though obviously who knows, things can come up. Yeah, and then I forgot about that. Then we get into a decent stretch where it's mostly Survivor video, then video game video, Survivor video, then video game video, and it's kind of like that for like a good month. But with an Amazing Race video hopefully coming out in that time, we'll see. Yeah, let's see. What about final jurors of UK and New Zealand? Who do we got from UK? I mean, we have Richard. Richard's very high. Like, he would be a top tier runner or final juror. And then you have John. I mean, John would be top tier too. John's also really good. Oh, the Amazing Race. Yeah, the Amazing Race video is... I've talked about it before on stream, that I've had this recasting Amazing Race 8 video in the background for a very long time. Like, it's literally was finished on August 22nd, 2020. So, over a year at this point. And it's really just one that keeps getting delayed more and more and more, just because there's other, like, more timely videos. But as of right now, it's scheduled for November 17th. We'll see if it sticks. To be honest, I don't know if it will, considering Big Brother VIP and the challenge, but we'll see. I would still like to get it out, though, because at this point, it's kind of ridiculous. That's been in the background for so long. But yeah. What am I doing right now? Wolves at the gates. Find Takeshi's camp. Oh, fuck, that's far away. What the fuck? Where's that? Oh, we actually have to ride there. That's even more annoying. Alright, do we think we'll get a cookout on this season's Survivor? No. Because I think it's very different circumstances. Because again, with Big Brother, like, we've literally never had a black winner in the history of the show, while, in Survivor we have. And overall, the diversity on Survivor winners is a bit better. It's still not perfect, obviously. Especially, like, the last 4 winners are all white men, right? Got Tony, Tommy, Chris, and Nick. But then we have Wendell. Obviously, I was about to call him Eric. We've had Earl win in Fiji, with Jeremy win. We have Visapia, and just in general, when it comes to people of color, like, you have Yule, Sandra, other people that I'm not thinking of right away. But yeah, I mean, there's been more people of color that have won Survivor, so I don't think it's a similar situation. Keith from The Edge sucks. I mean, yeah, but I don't think he sucks as much as, like, Reem. Or, Jacob Derwin. He's at least Keith survives around, and despite him going out in a position where he probably shouldn't have, he at least did have some people initially wanting to keep him around. No, I haven't been watching the What If MCU stuff. I've heard about some of it, but I haven't actually watched it. Favorite non-American player in the challenge? I probably need a list, but I really like Esther. I feel like she's probably the most likely to return. I mean, like, obviously, like, I'm assuming we're talking rookies, right? Like, he's like Kyle and Big T, I feel like would probably be number one. I don't feel like they count. Yeah, I'm looking at lists real quick. Manuel's fine. Huey's a lot of fun, but it's a bit of a train wreck. Again, Kyle's fine. Logan's fine. Gabo is fun, but not really someone I need to see again. Kells was interesting. Wouldn't mind seeing him again. Renan was boring as fuck. Nam, I think, is likable, but also, again, not particularly likely, but not particularly interesting as TV. But we're probably, like, again, he was barely on the show. Then we got, Berna, Bettina, I wish was shown more, but I do like her. Emmy is good TV, but kind of annoying. Again, Esther's very entertaining. Priscilla's weird, where, like, I feel like she gets a decent amount of screen time. Like, she gets a decent amount of confessionals, but I still feel like I know nothing about her. And yeah, Big T is fun. Tasha was fun in her boot episode, but kind of nothing outside of that. Tracy, who the fuck is that? So yeah, I think Esther's probably my favorite of the bunch. Maybe Huey. Amazing Race 33 is coming up. It is, but I don't think it's coming up immediately. Because, like, it hasn't even been filmed, right? Like, they're not even, like, they haven't actually started filming again, right? So it's like, I feel like the earliest we're going to get it is early next year. It's like during spring of next year. And that's, like, at the earliest. Because, like I know, what was the actual phrasing? I don't think they specified a time, right? But, like, if I were to guess, I would say probably mid to late next year is what I would guess. Though I think they did have some really weird phrasing in the press statement where they said it's coming back this season or something like that. Yeah, the Amazing Race Season 33 resumes production. CBS series will be back this season. That's what they say. Which is like, what the fuck does that mean? What do you mean by this season? I don't know. I just, like, I don't think it's particularly likely. I think almost 0% chance. Well, I think 0% chance it's coming back this year. But yeah, I think early next year, I think there's a chance. Is Brian Heidick Jeff Probst's least favorite player from Thailand? I mean, wouldn't be hard to believe. Thoughts on Stephen Bear? I think he knows how to make good TV, but he seems like a terrible fucking human being. But obviously he's, like, what is the situation now? Like, obviously he got arrested for revenge porn and everything, but is he, like, actually in jail? I assume he is, right? Or at least awaiting trial or something, right? So, probably not going to see him on the challenge again. Yeah, he was a winner of Celebrity Big Brother. Yeah, he was. Which is hilarious. What was he actually from? Like, what is he actually famous from? Let's see. Yeah, it's funny. You go to his Wikipedia page. Stephen Bear is a English reality TV or reality show participant who won Celebrity Big Brother. But it's like, okay, well, okay, his first appearance was on Shipwrecked? I didn't know that. Okay, he was on X on the Beach. That makes a bit more sense. But did not know he was on Shipwrecked. That's kind of weird. Got 5th place. And he was only 21, so he's pretty young there. Yeah. Fan favorite of Australian Survivor. Oh, did we actually get a vote? It was again, I wouldn't be surprised if Haley is fan favorite. I've seen a lot of negative sentiment though for Haley, from like a casual standpoint. Which is like, I don't know, it's weird. Like the entire like, I don't know, the casual fan base of Australian Survivor is just kind of weird. Where it's like people were upset at George for like the longest time, then like George, like for like all numerous things, but it's like then George loses the game, and then like all of a sudden it's like people saying, "Oh, Haley shouldn't have won." It is weird how the Australian Survivor casuals think. Oh fuck, what am I doing? How awful would it be if the person who breaks the infamous first indoor curse is Big D? Yeah, I forgot about that too. Yeah, he was the first. See, I think that just gives more credence to Oz is gonna win this. Yeah, how much of a travesty that would be, though. That would be hilarious. Well, I think of Pow Pow as a player. I think she's one of the worst players in the history of the show. Where am I going? Is it on top of this cliff? Oh, wait, it's there. Yeah, like, is there anything that Pow Pow did that's actually good? Like, she was on the block both of the weeks that she was in the house. Gets voted out over Zach, someone who was very bombastic within the game, and someone that was the target of the HOH. One of the George loss would be like Russell Hantz. I think there's a lot of comparisons, to be honest, at this point. I think George has a lot more self-awareness than Russell. Where, again, I think, like, from what I've heard, like, George knew he was losing by the time he was at the end against Haley. While, like, again, Russell always thought he was winning by the time he was at Final Tribal. Like, it wasn't until after or by the time he gets to Final Tribal, I should say. I think Heroes vs. Villains, he definitely got a sense he was losing during Final Tribal. But even Samoa, like, I don't think he knew he lost Samoa until after the fact. Where am I going? Find his camp. What's the difference between casual and superfan Survivor? Superfan, I feel like superfan's kind of like an arbitrary sort of thing, but like a casual, I think, is someone that like just watches the show and doesn't really think about it much more than just the initial watching of the show. Hey, the main squeeze. But yeah. Like, it's weird because, like, obviously, like, the perception of casuals is someone that don't, like, people that don't care about the show or anything. But then, like, you see people who, like, post about it on Facebook, and, like, they're usually referred to as, like, casuals. But it's like, how casual are they if they actually care enough to post about it on Facebook and that sort of thing? So, I don't know, I find, like, the entire concept kind of weird. Where it's like, I feel like I don't know if they truly are casual. They're probably not the actual like the people that are complaining about the things that I was talking about. They're probably not the true casual fans, because I feel like the true casual fans don't care enough to be making comments like that, but are probably like a step ahead of those to where, like, again, they care enough to post about it, but also aren't really thinking about the game beyond like what they're seeing on TV. Who's the better player, Pow Pow or Joey? Player, I think Joey. But if I were to do a player ranking for BB16 in terms of who played the better game, I guess Pow Pow would probably be above Joey. But also, Joey's also really bad. Yeah, I mean, the first tribal thing is hilarious with George. I love that scene. Like, that was a secret scene of George after that first tribal, where, like, when they come back from camp, like, he essentially like, he goes to the people that he saved and, like, essentially points out why he saved them, and in turn essentially mocks them, which is hilarious. Do I think it was funny that Frankie Grande was brought for Celebrity Big Brother? I mean, not that surprising. I mean, he's the type of celebrity I feel like would be on Celebrity Big Brother UK. It would be interesting to see if he ever gets on Celebrity Big Brother US. How's Papal's social game? Pretty bad. Really had no one that she was like super close with outside of like Donnie. And even then, like, I mean, it's not even like she was that and Donnie and Jocasta. But like didn't really
Thank you.
bond with the majority of the house. Where am I going? What is this? Travel to Fort. Okay. Didn't I just do a whole bunch of traveling? Whatever. Think of your Mazda casual fan. Yeah, like I think of my parents as casual fans when they watched, at least. Like when I was a kid, like when I would watch shows because of them, it's like I feel like, yeah, they're like the casual fans. Where I talked about this before, where they're big Jeff and Jordan people on BB11, big Evil Dick people on BB8. Like I feel like that's like the casual fan. That, yeah, doesn't really care about the game itself. And it's kind of like rooting for people based on their characterization on the show. Okay. Wait, why am I on top of like a massive mountain? Papal's claim to fame was indirectly causing Megan to quit BB19. I mean, yeah. What a weird thing that was. Like, that's such a weird circumstance. It's funny though, because like that was like something that like everyone was in the preseason was comparing Alex to Pow Pow. Who do I think wins if Baden returns instead of Haley? I think it's too tough to say. I think the game just plays out so radically differently. I think it would be interesting, though. Like, if Baden returns instead of Haley, so we're at the final 11? Right? Or no, we're at the final 10, right? Yeah, we're at the final 10. And George, Baden, Kara are a solid 3 at that point. Then Baden also still has relationships with, like, Andrew. I think Baden remains like a pretty big target for the old Braun, but like the old Braun wouldn't have the numbers to get rid of him again without George and Kara, unless they're able to flip over Andrew. But then, from what I understand, Andrew and Baden were also very close, so I don't think that's a particularly likely situation either. So like I think Baden. Oh yeah, I forgot the player ranking's not out yet. But like I mentioned in my player ranking that I feel like Baden's probably a mid-merge boot in that situation. Like I think he's probably like 7th or 8th place, because he's still the biggest threat out of him, George, and Kara, to where he's the like only one that can actually win physical competitions out of those 3. And I feel like those 3 are definitely going to be looked at as a big target towards that middle section of the game. Yeah, like who wins though? Again, it becomes very tough to really say there. Yeah, it's just like too many factors there. Yeah. Who would you think would work for a challenge from me, the island? I think a lot of people. Jason would be one of your top picks. To be fair, I don't think it's out of the realm possibility, but yeah, I think Tyson would be good. I think Chappie's would be good, though. Again, like I think he's a bit older than the ideal pick for a challenge, but I think he'll be good. Nicole, I think, would be great on the challenge. Who else is there? you know, like Rainier doesn't feel right. Kieran doesn't really feel right. Santoni, no. Who other? I'm trying to think of them in boot order. Wardall, no. Inesu, no. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Nicole, Tyson, Chappies. I feel like those are like the top 3. And they're probably the only 3. Unless we're going, yeah, I mean, Jason, like, unless we're going like early boot. Carla, maybe. But I feel like those 3 are probably the most likely to me. If someone thinks Big D is playing a good game, are most likely to be a casual fan, yes. I think. I'm thinking, like, I feel like there probably are people that think Big D is playing a good game that are not casual fans, though, right?
Back away from the edge. I'll be right up.
It is funny though, like Big D. Again, like I think Big D might be the worst player to get this far into the game. Like I think even worse than Victoria, because like at least Victoria has the ability to not blow up her own position. Well, like, I feel like Big D would have if he didn't have the cookout to begin with, and then now that he's in this endgame position, he like would have blown up his game if he wasn't already perceived to be this like massive jury goat. Oh fuck. Okay. There we go. Who's better, Devin or Joey? I would say Devin, personally. From both aspects. Of like better player and played a better game, I guess. We talked about BB16 player ranking in the past, where I think Devin isn't at the bottom. Caleb and Amber, your favorite showmans? Sure.
Archers on the bridge will have a good view of the courtyard.
And plenty of targets.
The bulk of our force should go there.
Let's see, what do I think of Jordan Lloyd as a player? Pretty mediocre.
We'll get on that roof.
I mean, she's someone that can, like, is more than likely very consistent in getting far into the game. I just think her agency to actually get her to win is pretty low. Sam from BB20 is worse than Big D? Probably. Yeah, I would probably say so, but yeah, Sam only got 5th place. Like, Big D is at this point, like, pretty much guaranteed final 2. I think if we're talking about someone that made finale night, I think Big D might be the worst player to make finale night. Okay, so we have to kill everyone here. This is annoying too, isn't it? Wait, so... Okay, there's a guy there. What, Sam from... You don't remember Sam from BB20? One of the greatest players of all time. Do you not like the idea of public votes for winner? Yeah, I hate it. It's just such a... Like, it's not as interesting to me, personally. You know, like, I've watched other versions of Big Brother that do have it. So it's like... It's not like it makes me, like, not watch the season, but it definitely makes me less interested in it. Then again, like, I feel like I would rather have a season that goes all in on voting people out, or on like the public voting people out and the public voting for a winner, than like a season that does a half measure, like the current AU format, where like it's all strategic until the end game result, and then like they just let the public vote on the winner, which is just fucking dumb. But whatever. Like, I think you either go one way or both. Like, because, like, by mixing the two, again, the problem with, like, modern Australian Big Brother is, it kind of ends up not satisfying either, type of fan. Like, where, obviously, in the social strategy game, like, you want a lot of strategy and gameplay and stuff, and you don't really get that out of Big Brother Australia. But then, for people that want, like, the public vote element of it, like, you want... these like really interesting people on the cast, these really interesting character moments and stuff, and you don't really get that much of that either on current. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Okay. Fuck the end game of this game, though. Like, it's really annoying at this point. And before, a lot of that's because, like, we're not doing the side content in the game, but it's like, it sucks that this game pretty much forces you to do the side content to not have a terrible experience with the end game. Yeah, Sam targeted Caitlyn because she was seducing Tyler. And nominated Fessy because she was seducing or nominated Haley because she was seducing Fessy. Oh my god. Come on. And it's like really annoying. I feel like every mission at this point is just like us getting into a massive fight and then me like having to dodge for like half of it to try to even survive it. Alright, let's just pause this. Got a whole bunch of messages here in chat. Did you vote for a winner of OTT? I didn't vote in OTT, but I was rooting for Morgan by the end of it. Because I was a Ball Smashers fan. Really got annoyed by the late night jamboree. Outside Jason, I did really like, or Justin, I mean. I did really like Justin. Got really annoyed at Jason. Okay. Fuck off. Sam is a woman. Yeah. She's like a southern woman that, yeah, I was like targeting these, like, she won HOH in week 4. Well, I mean, there's a lot of crazy stuff with Sam where, even in week 1, she was, had to play as a robot. So that's a thing. Fuck off. Okay, is that everyone? Rank the idle plays that are successful this year. Okay, so what do we have? We have Tyson plays on himself. Tyson plays on Chappies. I think that's the best of those. Santoni on herself. Like, it's a fun one, but it's like it wasn't really presented that in that way because like they spent so much of that tribal focusing on the food stealing stuff. Then Kara plays on George. I mean, that's interesting. Laura plays on Rachel. Not as interesting. Haley plays on Laura, again, pretty high. George plays on Kara. It's pretty high. Flick plays on herself. That's probably low. Pretty low. So yeah, I think number 1 is Tyson plays on Chappies. Number 2... Okay, let's actually pause this. Number 2, Haley plays on Laura. Then 3, George plays on Kara, and then after that's like kind of just arbitrary. Then probably like Kara plays on George. Then Tyson on himself. Or maybe Santoni on herself, then Tyson on himself. Yeah, then Laura plays on Rachel, then Flick plays on herself, being the worst. Is there any move that comes to mind as being the best move in Big Brother history? I mean, I feel like Dan's funeral is like the obvious answer. But, like, realistically, is it the best move? Probably not necessarily, because it's not like you won the game based off that move. Because you didn't win the game. But, like, I feel like the best move would probably be a move that led to someone winning the game. And also, what do you quantify as a move? Where it's like, is, like, making an alliance with someone day one, like, a move? I don't think so, right? Like, I feel like, I don't know, it's like, I feel like like the way that Derek set up his power structure, I think, is like one of the most impressive things in the history of Big Brother. But like, is it a move? Like him, like creating this like power structure around the bomb squad, and like creating the detonators and adding in Victoria and like all that stuff. It's like, it's not really a move, right? It's more so, I don't know. Fuck off. I mean, I guess like convincing Cody to take him to the end, but like I don't know if that's like a like, I don't know. There we go. I'm trying to think, like Dan. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird with like best moves. I did want to do that video. That's a video I have jotted down, like naming the best move from each winner. And then I think like I forgot. I know I had another video idea relating to best moves, but that's definitely like something for down the line.
What sort of animals would do this?
The Mongol kind. The woodcutters must have resisted them.
Let's kill
Sad that the Ball Smashers, the only female alliance, stay together. Yeah, and even they had the Virgin King on their side. Did you know that Isaac Stout from the Challenge? Oh yeah, I did see that he was on a season. Yeah, I think we didn't we talk about this before? Yeah, that he was on like he was like an invader or something on a season of Big Brother, right? And like he didn't make it that far, I don't think. But yeah, it's like, it's weird that that's a thing. So he's like, he's such a like kind of a nothing figure from the challenge. Like I mean, like he was on a few seasons and like he's fine TV. Like I believe there are like some like very questionable things about him as a person, but if I remember right, but yeah, like on the challenge, like he's a fine character. But definitely not like a super notable one. So it's weird that he's like someone that was like randomly brought into Big Brother UK.
I heard Lord Shimura has an army with samurai from the Shogun. Why aren't you leading that?
Lord Shimura has his plan to fight the Mongols, and I have mine.
You're on your own. This fort isn't yours to give us.
The Jito is at his castle.
Yeah, I love the Ball Smashers at the time.
We'll be gone.
Yeah, I really like all those. I mean, like it was Morgan, Alex, Shelby, and was that her name? That doesn't sound right when I say it. I feel like it is right, but it's like for some reason it just doesn't sound right. It is Shelby, right? Yeah, it is. Huh. She was like 24. For some reason I thought of her as older. But yeah, and then Whitney, who ends up flipping against them eventually, but and I like Scott at the time. Again, one of my favorite things from BBOTT is Scott's like during one of the veto competitions, like he's in a room by himself and like he's just speaking to the camera, like acting as if he's like this wrestler sort of person. Like it's so ridiculous and it's hilarious. I'm trying to look up if I can find the video. I found it on Reddit, but oh wait, there it is. Like, it's hilarious though. I mean, it's definitely something you should watch. Ah, fuck! It doesn't. Link's dead. Damn it. I don't know where it is anymore. But either way, it's a hilarious scene of him talking to the camera. Where again, it's this very like nerdy guy. Like again, he called himself the Virgin King. Oh no, actually, did he call himself the Virgin King, or did just the show call him the Virgin King? But either way, like again, he's like speaking to the camera in this like really over the top. Like I think at one point he says, "I am not one to be trifled with, motherfucker." Oh yeah, I've something about BB Streets. I've been on these BB Streets for 15 years or something. I forgot what that. Again, either way, it's a ridiculous thing there. That's pretty funny. Which one? I don't even remember. Like I remember the confessional of Derek's win thing, but I don't remember exactly which move that was. didn't see it. Anyway, yeah, I remember the DR where he says that, but I don't remember
Charge across the bridge. We'll have to deal with that.
what specific move that was.
Bridge with that hook of yours? Take the Hwacha by surprise?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like, yeah, like, if we're looking at best moves, I feel like a lot of the ones that come to mind are moves made by people that didn't win the game, and moves that happen, like, relatively early in the game. Like, moves that don't happen towards the end of the game. So it's like, it's kind of tough to really assess the best move. Because I think, like, usually I want to associate best move with, like, something that ends up leading to someone winning the game, but, yeah, I think, like, Dan's funeral comes to mind. I think the way Tyler the way Tyler manipulate Caitlyn is incredible. Maybe Vanessa, like Vanessa with Julia, that stuff's pretty good. There is some. Oh, okay, that was terrible. What the fuck did I just do there? But yeah, there are some notable moves from non-winners, but I think when thinking of like a winning move, it is kind of tough. Oh wait, a little context on Isaac's time. Yeah, I actually don't know much about why he was even in there. His ex was a contestant on the show, but he quit after 2 days. Okay. So, like, was he on there, like, to rekindle with his ex or something? Like, why was he there? Like, just outside, like, it was just, like, he had an ex on there, and they were like, okay, let's bring him in. Everyone wants Isaac. What would Casey's best move be? Making an alliance with Tyler, who made all the moves to get her to the end. Or winning a whole bunch of comps at the end. Or I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say like her relationship with Bailey, but like even then, like her relationship with Bailey was made because Tyler told her to make a relationship with Bailey, and even then it was like she handles Bailey terribly at the end. There, it's just that Tyler handles her even worse. So it's not like she actually did like that well in handling Bailey. Even though it technically gets her the vote that she needs to win. Yeah, Survivor winners, it's a lot easier. But yeah, Big Brother is kind of tough with best moves. Because, I mean, like, looking back on it, I mean, like, Cody, I mean, I think... Like, again, Cody, a lot of it is, like, how he structured the game. And I feel like that's the way it is with a lot of Big Brother winners. Like, I feel like a lot of the best moves are really them setting up their power structures. More so than, like, an actual, like, flashy move. Like, it's like with Tony, Winners at War. His best move is, like, getting rid of Sophie in a plurality vote. Like, that's an incredible move. But... it's like when we relate that to Big Brother, it's like you don't really have that usually with a lot of the Big Brother winners. Like, I think Cody... I mean, I guess Cody's best move really is probably getting Enzo and Nicole to want to take each other to 3. Like, that's probably realistically his best move. Where both of them are obviously going to take him to the end. He beats both of them at the end. And both were never taking each other. Which I think is a move that like very few people actually end up executing. Because like in Big Brother, or really in any of these shows, you usually see when someone has 2 allies that are in 2 separate groupings in the game, that they usually get that ally to target the other ally, instead of here with Cody, like he ends up getting those 2 allies to work together instead, which ends up benefiting even more than if you were to have those allies target each other. Okay, that did not work. Yeah, like, what's Jackson's best move? I guess it's the, like, would it be the Tommy move? Like, getting rid of Tommy? I think realistically, really, the best move is him winning out. But, like, if we're talking about, like, individual one, like, singular move, it probably is the Tommy one, as it keeps Holly in the game. But, yeah, and Casey, I don't even know. And probably just her building the alliance with Tyler. Josh, it's probably his goodbye messages. Nicole 18 is probably getting rid of Michelle. Maybe. Yeah, I guess, yeah, like best move and most impressive move are probably two distinguishing things I need to figure out for whatever do the video. But again, like with like someone like a Tony, like I feel like those two things like mesh into one. Where like I think his best move was getting rid of Sophie, and I think the most impressive move he made on that season was getting rid of Sophie. But yeah, there's probably a lot of other in most situations probably not the same. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think, like, what's Haley's best move from Australian Survivor? I don't know, like, again, like, a lot of people give her credit for, like, I mean, realistically, it probably is... Actually, I don't know, it probably is the Emmett move, really. I think. Like, a lot of people give her credit for 2-1-1, a lot of people give her credit for, like, the 50-50 idol thing. I don't think those are as impressive to me, personally. Because, yeah, to me, they're both, like, moves where she's not persuading anyone to do anything against their best interest. And they're both kind of baseline moves. Like, the 50-50 idol thing is, like, the obvious move at that point. Like, in a position where everyone knows you have an idol, in a position where there's only 2 brains even available for elimination, it's like, obviously, you're going to use that idol to make it so that the bronze turn against her, to where, like, the bronze are incentivized to turn against her even without her doing that at that point. It's like, I don't think that's that impressive. I mean, I guess the 2-1-1, I think there's more, like, impressive elements to it, but even then, again, like, it's in the best interest of George and Kara to take Haley to 3, as she's going to take them to 2, and gives them a better chance at making it to 2. It's probably a better move for George than it is for Kara, as Kara probably makes 2 anyway, as Flick is going to probably take Kara anyway. But it's not like, again, it's not against the best interest of the people making the move there. So it's not like she's like tricking George into keeping her. Like, she should have been kept. So it's like, I feel like the Emmett move is probably the one that comes to mind of like where I think it's probably, or the Joey move. I guess it's probably the Joey move actually. I forgot the Joey move. But yeah. I guess that's her most impressive move, I guess. I think the Emmett move is her best move, probably. And the Joey move is probably her most impressive move. Best move is finding her way back in the middle after coming back from Redemption Rock. I mean, yeah, I feel like that's kind of what the Emmett move was that put her back into that position, or at least that round. Because like the Gerald round, it's like I feel like that move was always going to happen with or without Haley there, just because like the numbers work out in a position to where like that is the optimal move. Then the Kara vote, I don't even like I feel like there's so many unknowns of like why does Kara get targeted there, but then again, like she was immune that round anyway, so it doesn't matter. So it's like it really is the Emmett round where like she flips everything to where like she flips her her position and George's position, essentially, where like George was the swing for a lot of the early merge, but she's able to use that round to essentially make her the swing.
But I don't want bandits making trouble for innocent people fleeing the Mongols.
He knows what I'd do to him if they tried.
But yeah, I think that's probably her best round in the game.
They see me.
Like in terms of what got her the win at the end. What is Andy's best move? Yeah, I think it's probably the Alyssa double eviction. I think it like the double eviction in general. I think getting rid of Amanda in that position and then also following that up with tricking, again, quote unquote, tricking McCrae into getting rid of Alyssa. I say quote unquote because it's like realistic. Like McCrae knew that Andy was lying to him, but decided it was still in his best interest anyway to get rid of Alyssa, which again, I think you have to credit him there for getting McCrae to think it's still in his best interest. Yeah, Gathering Storm. How many? Okay, let's look this up. I want to look up list of missions for Ghost of Tsushima. How close are we to the end? Okay, well, let's just look. I guess I'll just look at my own playthrough. Okay. What do you think of the time Joey turned into Alex? Oh, I forgot. You're talking about BB-16. I don't know. Whatever. Like, not super notable. It probably is her most notable moment, but not really super notable in the grand scheme of things. Okay, we have about an hour and a half left the game, based on what I'm seeing, so we can actually finish the game tonight. Which I didn't think we were going to. Yeah. So we might actually try to finish the game. Yeah, I think that's probably accurate, Chris Underwood. His best move is taking on Devons and Fire, but most impressive is getting Lauren to waste her idol on him. I think that's probably accurate. I mean, either way, I think both were necessary for him to win the game. But I think the one that's like most outwardly
Sensei, any word of Tomoe?
Yeah, I think the Devon's move is the one that's more outwardly the bigger spectacle for the jury.
I promise you.
Wait, what? What was that conversation for? Oh, I'm not even supposed to be here, I guess? Whatever. Oh, I forgot we even mentioned Lauren. I mean, yeah, I guess that's... You can also look at it that way. Chris's best move is being voted out third, so that he can come back into the game at 6 with an idol.
Are the others?
Ready to follow wherever you lead. The sensei told them you're the only person on Tsushima who can kill the Khan.
I can't do it alone.
Yeah, it's fine. Like Lauren I feel like Lauren O'Connell. I talked about this in previous streams. I can't take Lauren O'Connell seriously at this point. It's like whenever I think of Lauren O'Connell, I just think of her as like a meme at this point. Is Challenge 3030? Yeah, I mean it's similar to Redemption Island. I forgot what would they actually call it. Was it Redemption House? I think the Final Reckoning has a similar twist. Actually, I think the one that's close to Redemption Island is the one that's on Battle of the X's 2. They have like a twist that's pretty much just Redemption Island. What'd they call it? I'm trying to look it up right now.
Without being noticed. Let's move.
The Battle of the Exiled. Yeah, like that was essentially just Redemption Island. like, I think if I remember right, like, Dirty 30 and Final Reckoning, like, it's a bit more similar to Edge, where it's like, it's not like you go into elimination every round. It's like you just wait until, like, yeah, it's like 5 people at a time, and then one wins and comes back into the game. Yeah, so it's like, it's slightly different there. I think it's closer to Edge of Extinction. And then Final Reckoning was just complete bullshit with how it handled it. Where, instead of making it like an actual challenge, it became very, like, clicky, right? Like, it was like, it's like, it was luck at first, right? Like, it was a luck thing, and then the pair that got the X's got to pick another team to keep safe, and then the other teams just automatically get eliminated. So yeah, that's just terrible. But anyway. Was Wendell's most impressive move? Probably the Kellen rounds. Or not the Kellen round, the, who went home? Michael Yerger. But through that round, he's able to turn Laurel and Kellen against each other to where they never worked together. Beyond that. Where he essentially, I forgot, what was the situation? Like, he gets Kellen to put votes onto Laurel, right? I think that was what it was. To split the vote onto Laurel. And through that makes it so that Laurel and Kellen never trust each other moving forward. To where they can't, like, get together to flip at the final 8. And beyond that, so I think that's probably his best, like, individual move. But yeah, I mean, like, again, like, aligning with Dom is good. I think, yeah, having the relationship with Laurel to begin with is obviously his game-winning move, as it literally gets him the win. Oh, shit. Fuck this game with so many fucking stealth missions. Remember the time Derek almost burned the BB house down? Was it really Derek, though? Isn't it more so Azza? He's like, I feel like those were like 2 separate events that were happening. I think realistically, it's like Azza and Claire almost burnt the house down at the same time that Derek got scared of a beetle and threw that, like, injured Hannah. Yeah, it's Angela that said that she voted for Wendell because she didn't know who she... I fucked this up. But yeah, she didn't know who she wanted to vote for right before the voting happened, and she looked at she looked at the finalists, and Wendell was looking back at her, and that's why she voted for Wendell. Which is just ridiculous. Do I think it's fine that Turbo's the first Survivor player to win the challenge? Not really, because I don't really look at him as a Survivor player. It's like the same thing with like Emmy and Emmanuel and Berna. It's like I don't really look at them as Survivor players, because like the type of Survivor that they played is not the type of Survivor that is in the US, or like it's like the same thing as like saying like I don't know, if like Huey wins Big Brother, or if he wins the challenge here, it's like saying Huey's the first Big Brother person to win the challenge. It's like, it's not really the same thing to me as like Big Brother US, Big Brother UK. It's like radically different formats in my eyes. But yeah, like technically, yeah, Turbo is the first Survivor player to win the challenge. I mean, isn't he also technically the first Survivor player to even be on the challenge? Okay. Who's the best Survivor player, Dr. Mike or Donathan? Probably Donathan, realistically. I think Donathan had... Actually, I don't know. Does Donathan win if he gets to the end? I think that's the question mark.
We can't get in the front.
Like if All right, let's say at final 5. I don't know. I mean, I guess, like, how does Donathan get to the end in a winning position, though? I think realistically, it's like if he flipped at 5 with Angela and Laurel, and there were no idols in play, but there were idols in play. Like, but if he gets to the end, like Angela, Laurel, Donathan, who wins? I think Laurel wins. Like, I don't think Donathan wins that jury vote. God damn it, I just did the exact same thing. Whatever. But yeah, like Mike, I think Donathan is a player with a lot more potential than Mike is. I think Dr. Mike is a very bombastic player. Or I think Dr. Mike had a lot more flaws in his game to me than Donathan. Or like Donathan, I feel like if he were to be able to like if he had the control in the game, I have more faith in Donathan playing well than Dr. Mike. Where I feel like Donathan had like sounder strategic thoughts. Oh, fuck off! I didn't kill him? Whatever. How'd that not kill him? Would Ben's best move be double agent? Maybe. I mean, like, I guess his best move would be idling his way to the end. Yeah, I mean, double agents, I mean, like, it's fine. I don't know if it is his best move, though. Fuck off, why didn't that work? Whatever. Yeah, it's... Well, the reason why... From what I understand, the reason why Chelsea votes for Wendell is because Chelsea looked at Wendell as her rival while out there. Because, like, from what I understand, Chelsea was a lot closer to Dominic on the island. But Chelsea looked at Wendell as her rival, and she wanted to vote for her rival. Like, it's a similar thing with, like, Chris Noble and Dominic, where, like, they had, like, a mutual respect, despite them targeting each other. So, like Chelsea looked at Wendell as her biggest threat while out there. And because, again, I'm doing the exact same thing. I don't know why I keep on doing this. I'm literally just redoing the same shit over and over again. Whatever. But yeah, I believe that is why she votes for Wendell. But even then, like, supposedly she was, like, considering still voting for Dominic. Like, overall, I think as more and more as time goes on, I do think Dominic played the best game on that season. Because, like, Dominic had 5 locked jury votes. He also had Angela, who is up in the air until the very end. You have Chelsea, who does end the voting for Wendell, but still, like, was closer to Dominic and still considered voting for him. Like, to me, it's like everything had to go right for Wendell to win, and it just so happened to go right. But, like, Wendell was never getting more than a tie and winning through Laurel's vote. And I've said this in the past, like, I think even if Dominic just slightly changes what happens at the Final Four round, like, I think if he instead makes Wendell and Laurel go to fire, I think Dominic wins the game. Like, it's really like a minute change that could have just handed him the win there. Even though, obviously, it's something that, like, how would he know that? Like, it's not something I expect him to actually do. But, like, if he had done that, and even if he does get a tie in that situation, in that position, Angela is much more incentivized to vote for him in that position, considering she was a lot closer to Dominic. And in that position, Dominic didn't essentially put her in the fire. Oh fuck, that is an enemy. Okay. Okay. Australian celebrity survivor Imogen was... Wait, before she was... Okay, she was on Celebrity Big Brother Australia. Yeah, like that wasn't a... that was like a public vote sort of thing though, right? That wasn't like a real social strategy game. Yeah, this might backfire on me, but we'll see. Maybe we're good. What? Who's there? Wait, who the fuck is seeing me? Wait, that's her. Who is seeing me? Whatever. Let's climb this. Was it a good move for Devin to invite Amber and Christine to the bomb squad? No, I'm obviously not. Sarah's most impressive move is likely, legacy advantage. I think it's her. I think that's her most. Actually, I don't know if it's her most. Yeah, I would say it's her most impressive move. I think realistically, I think her best move is probably just keeping Brad and Troyzan loyal to her. But then again, like, she doesn't get that legacy advantage. Like, she's like has a high likelihood of probably going home at 6. Mind you, if she doesn't have the legacy advantage, I don't think she splits the votes at 6 like she does. Where am I going? Investigate the barrels. Wait, what barrels? Is it down there then? It probably is. Yeah, it is. Damn it. So I climbed this for nothing. Was Purple Chelsea boring? I mean, we won't know because she wasn't on the show. I think she was just largely unimportant to how the season played out. Who's a better player, Devin or Frenchie? I don't know. I think Frenchie had... I think if we're like saying coming out of their HOH reigns, I think Frenchie is better than Devin, but I think by the end of it, I would actually say that Devin's probably better. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, advantage, it saves her from advantage getting. But yeah, I mean, either way, it probably is one of her best moves. It'd be great to live in a world where we weren't lack of information from Purple Chelsea. I think we're good either way. Yeah, we talked about the purple edit for 41 earlier. I think Sarah is the most likely to me to get a purple edit. She just seems like the type of person that would get a purple edit to begin with. Andrew Balky turns you on? Well, I mean, good for you. Where am I going right now? Oh, now I'm reaching the top of the fucking... oh, whatever. Who's a better player, Pow Pow or Frenchie? I don't know. It's like one's too active, the other one's too passive.
Look at the waves. Flat. X
Factor UK's officially been cancelled? That's a travesty. I remember when X Factor US was on. What was her name? Rachel Crow, right? I think that's her name. Like her, like sobbing when she got eliminated. Like that was something I always found like hilarious. Holy fuck, she's 23 now. That's fucking weird. I remember, like, she was like a little kid on the show. And she was like, what, 13? But, like, she gets eliminated and just like falls to the ground sobbing, and her mom has to like console her and everything, and it's pretty hilarious. Yeah, yeah. Alright, where am I going? Here?
Let's find our plan of attack. The harbor master's estate. Khan may have taken it for himself.
Close to the docks.
Yeah, getting rid of Michaela's an okay move. I don't think it was her best move in that situation, though. I think really she should have probably gotten rid. Okay, fuck me, I just hit the mic. But I think she should have probably gotten rid of like an Aubrey. Like obviously she gets rid of Michaela to weaken Suri in that situation because like she loses trust in Suri. But again, like Suri and Michaela are still wanting to work with her. At that point, like it's really her getting rid of Michaela that causes Suri to be okay with turning on Sarah the next round, which causes her to get 3 votes. So it's like, I think that's actually not a good move for her. Like, I think she should have gotten rid of like an Aubrey, or yeah, I mean like Aubrey that makes it less likely that Tai is going to use both his idols in the next round. Well, then again, he probably... Well, no, he wouldn't have used it, right? Like, I mean, at least he wouldn't have been guaranteed that he uses it. But then again, he also supposedly had a good relationship with Michaela. So I don't know, do you get rid of Tai? And the fact that Tai doesn't use one of his idols in that Final 7 tribal is pretty insane, right? Considering Sarah steals his vote and he still doesn't use one of his idols. Yeah, that's kind of insane. Okay. So we have like 3 more missions left, I think. So yeah, I think we're gonna try to finish the game tonight. We might as well. I don't know exactly what that means for tomorrow. If I'm gonna stream tomorrow or not. And if I do, then like I don't know what the fuck we're gonna play. Because I ideally wouldn't like the I don't really want to start something new right now, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna play on Wednesday either. Because again, that's gonna have to be a shorter stream. So I was thinking like we're gonna play like maybe something like Tony Hawk or like something that like doesn't really require much thought and also doesn't actually like require us to actually be doing much.
Oh, the plan's coming.
So maybe I won't stream tomorrow. I don't know. Continue Gravity Rush. I don't know if I feel like it. I don't know. Like I want to like finish Gravity Rush, but I also don't feel like ever playing that game again. Like I feel like I'm good. I feel like my opinions on it are pretty solidified at this point. I did take it off of my top games of generation list. It's an honorable mention, but it's not in the top 25. Mario Kart and Melee are your go-to. I loved Melee when I was a kid. I played a lot of Melee. And Mario Kart's good. Like, I mean, it matters which one, obviously. Okay. You can see the... Oh my god, this is like... You can see the area loading and unloading. Look at that. What the fuck? Like, you can see the white, which is like... Because the game, like, unloads the doors when you're not looking at it, but it's not loading in quick enough. Whatever. I mean, Bryce is too horny right now. I'm pretty sure Bryce is just too horny in general. I don't think it's a right now sort of thing. What would Adam's most impressive move be? I guess. I mean, how much credit do you give him for taking out Zeke? I mean, I guess you can give him credit for, yeah, like, pretending to Will that he was, like, Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Fuck me. Whatever, we'll pick this one. Doesn't really matter.
Easy there. It's alright. I'm a friend.
What will you name this one?
Who fucking cares? Kage. Whatever. I love how this game like makes it seem like it's important, like what you actually name your horse, when like really it's a nothing thing.
Hidden path through those old walls. Even as a boy, Lord Shimura couldn't keep up with me.
Should you attend Danny's public watch party? I mean, I don't know if you want to. I personally probably wouldn't go to a watch party. Wait, okay, we're going all over here. Because I feel like it'll be very tough to actually focus on the episode. I feel like if you're going to a watch party, I feel like you're not actually watching. You're going there to not actually watch the episode. One of the last seasons of X Factor UK was a spin-off called X Factor Celebrity. Like, who were the celebrities? I assume it's like UK celebrities, right? Ah, fuck. Where am I going? From the north. Oh, do I have to go to the other side? Oh, well, that's cool. Oh, I can go here. Good enough. Yeah, like, I feel like that's what you go to a watch party for, is like the people that are there and everything. It's but I feel like if you go to a watch party, you're more than likely not gonna get much out of the actual episode itself. I just feel like in general it'd be kind of hard to actually watch. Alright. Oh, Lauren's watch party sold out? Oh no. That's devastating. There we go. Oh, fuck off. I keep on hitting my headset. Now your friends will give forever a chance. Yeah. In real life, I don't know many people that watch these reality shows. Like, I have one coworker that does, but
Jin,
not much outside of that.
I wanted to catch an eel for your dinner.
Were you planning to?
Yeah, imagine having friends. I mean, to be honest, at this point, I barely talk to anybody. Like, outside of
You
people at
could
work.
get rid of me as soon as you had a son of your own.
Jin, come here. Your friend is wrong.
So where are we at? We're like almost 3 hours in the stream here. So ideally I would like to wrap this up in about an hour or so, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, obviously we'll finish the game and then... Yeah, I don't know, like, am I going to stream tomorrow? Like, there's nothing going on tomorrow, right? I don't think there's any shows on. Like, obviously Big Brother's not going to give us anything. So it's like, I feel like there's not much to really talk about. So unless I, like, really feel like playing something, I probably won't even end up streaming tomorrow. So next stream might not be until Wednesday, during the Survivor finale, or Survivor premiere, which, yeah, don't know exactly what we're even going to play, but again, it won't really matter. Plants vs. Zombies. I don't even think I own Plants vs. Zombies. I think I own, like, Garden Warfare 2, I think it is. Because, like, they released it for free a while back. But, I don't think I own any other Plants vs. Zombies game. Okay. There we go. Haley Hasselhoff? Who's Haley Well, I mean, obviously I know, but it's like that's a celebrity? like... Okay, let's look up Haley Hasselhoff. I feel like actually I have seen Haley Hasselhoff. She's a plus-size model. Yeah, I feel like I have seen her before. Either way. Yeah, too much, like, I would not... Like, if I am trying to get my... if I'm trying to get people into these social strategy shows, not showing them Big Brother. Like, just watching Big Brother at this point, like, kind of embarrasses me that... Like, watching the show, like, kind of just embarrasses me that I actually even like Big Brother to begin with. Like, especially, like, episodes like the Zingbot episode and BB Comics and stuff like that.
If I attack the gods, it will prove I'm the monster.
Yeah, Wednesday's gonna be really busy. Yeah, Big Brother, Survivor, and The Circle.
Some kind of noise.
Shit.
All right. Nothing after all.
What do I think of the Calvin boot? It was fun. I think it's a pretty big moment for the season. Pretty big instance of actual strategic gameplay. Is this another... Yeah, it's another fucking stealth mission. Whatever. Where would Dom rank in my winner rankings if he beat Wendell? Higher than where I have Wendell. I mean, he would be... He'd be... I mean, he'd probably be around... Like, he wouldn't be in the top tier, but, like, he would be hovering around, like Tommy-ish spot. I don't know if he'd be higher or lower. Let's look this up. So, winner rankings. I don't remember my own fucking rankings. But, like, I would say he's probably top 10. Let's see. Especially for US. Like, for sure, US, I think he's guaranteed top 10. Yeah, like, I mean, is he better or worse than Tony? I think he's probably better than Tony. Tony from Kaguya, not Tony from Winners of War. Yeah, I mean, that's above Tommy. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's, that puts him at 5, right? So is he better or worse than Earl? Probably. I would probably say worse, especially if he still wins in a similar way to how he lost. Like, if we're saying that he wins against Wendell by, like, getting, like, he wins in, like, a 6-4 vote, or he gets Laurel's vote, or something like that, then, yeah, I think he's probably below Earl. But if he ends up, like, winning against Wendell, like, unanimously or something, then I think that definitely changes things. Wait, where am I going? Oh. We're going all the way over there. I thought we were going here. God damn it. SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. I don't own it as of right now. I would like to play it at some point. Elaine Stott should be on Celebrity Big Brother. I mean, I guess.
Find a way to make sure I'm not seen.
I wouldn't be opposed to it. I wouldn't be opposed to, like, a Survivor player being on Celebrity Big Brother. Wait. Okay. Where am I going? Oh, okay. Am I stuck? Oh, no. I think I might be stuck. What should I do here? I guess just restart from last checkpoint. Yeah, Zingbot was, like, that Zingbot episode, just in general, was such a bad episode. Like, one of the worst episodes of the season in my eyes. Oh, wait, I was going the wrong way to begin with, I think? Oh, I think I'm supposed to go here, aren't I? Yeah. There we go. Kind of. Or not. Oh shit. Okay. Well. Okay. This is obviously exactly what I'm meant to be doing. Oh no, what the fuck? Okay, cool. Where am I going? Like, this can't be the... Oh, wait, no, there it is. Okay, this is where we're... Alright, now I know where I'm going. Yeah, the person in the Zingbot suit doesn't talk. It's just, played over the speakers, which is really weird, when you think about it. I guess it's like, when... The way that they've been doing it recently, where it's like, Zingbot's on the balcony and everything, I guess at that point, like, who fucking cares? But... when, like, Zingbot is, like, literally... Oh, fuck off. When, like, Zingbot's literally right in front of you and you're still hearing the audio come from the speakers, I feel like that's kind of weird. No, I didn't put that in my review. Like, it's such a minuscule fact of, Julie talking about the Royal Flush, being a dominant alliance. I think the Whitney week might be the shortest week of the script so far, I think. Maybe it's the Brent week. Or Brent? Yeah, Brent. Like, I love how I even forgot what the fuck his name was. Okay, well, fine, I made it anyway. But that was bad. You want a Nuru massage? I mean, go ahead. I'm sure you could probably find one somewhere. I know there's some in where I live. I haven't been to any, but I'm sure you could find it if you want to. Oh, fuck off. Now I meant to do... Okay, I'm an idiot. That was me being an idiot. Fuck. You killed a soldier of Tsushima. Yeah, like I actually give a shit. OTEV is cool. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's still dumb, and it's ridiculous, but, like, it's not... Like, I still think it makes for, like, fun TV, even though it's just dumb. But it's not like... Oh, wait. Oh, if I'm an idiot, I can't kill them at all. I don't know why I'm even doing this. Yeah, the jacked jellyfish, I thought it was pretty funny. Again, it's dumb that they have this like Schwarzenegger impersonator. Yeah, I know what Nuru massage is. Right, I feel like in like any major town, like 100% they exist, right? It's just that, like, how much do you actively, like, are you actively, searching for one? Yeah, I definitely don't know how to play OTAV. They definitely need to explain it more. It's so dumb. Like, I love how, like, because obviously the thing is that they, say the same confessional every season. Of, OTAV is, like, musical chairs. But, I just love how, like, very clearly, obviously, producers are, like, feeding the lines. Like, I wonder if, like, literally everyone is told this, like, they get every single player to say it, and then they have to, like, pick which one to use after the fact. Or if they, like, already have one pre-picked beforehand. Where am I going? Okay, so I think I'm going to this building. Yes, I am going to that building. Okay. Yeah, I would like to rank OTEVs. Well, oh wait, you mean the actual OTEV? Okay. Yeah, that would be funny. Again, not something, I don't think anything I would make an actual video on. But, it is a funny idea. Because I don't remember a lot of earlier OTEVs. I'm trying to think, like, because... what was the first actual OTEV? Like, I know they had... like an OTEV style of comp in BB8 and BB9, but I don't think they actually called it OTEV until BB11, right? Or is it not until BB12? But like, I'm pretty sure it wasn't until a bit later. Shit. Okay. No, fucking climb the ladder. Thank you.
Uncle,
You can't know I'm here.
Yeah, I feel like Jack Jellyfish was fun though.
You should have
And what was last year was like Psychedelic Salamander, right? Which that was just weird. What was BB20? Or even 21? I feel like I don't remember those right off the bat. BB19 was like the puking one, right? Which that was weird. Ah, fuck off. Okay. Do they use no? Like again, like I'm pretty sure if you want to find like some sort of sex massage, I'm pretty sure you can find it online. Like I think in any like major city, I would think that they would exist. Now again, it's still against the law either way. But if you're willing to do it, then I'm pretty sure you can find it. Ah, fuck off.
I know you're here. Let us stop wasting time.
Why is it against the law? Because, I mean, like, prostitution in general is against the law in the United States. At least outside of Las Vegas, right? Or is it the entire state of Nevada? It might be the entire state of Nevada.
Now's my chance to get up there.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's pretty clear what Bryce wants to talk about here. Where am I going? Oh, wait. Can I go up here?
Mongols have suffered defeats at Granite Pass and Jogaku Temple. We believe Lord
Wait, where am I going then?
responsible for both. What team wished to
Oh, I remember this section, actually. Okay.
the Shogun's orders were
Why are they allowing Pornhub? Because it's not real on Pornhub. Because again, that's not the actual type of thing you would probably find in real life.
wonder if I'll ever be welcome back.
Oh, fuck off. Okay, that didn't work. Alright, well, that was cool. Yeah, Bryce, I don't know if you know this, but porn isn't real. Oh wait, this is still okay. This is outside the room.
Mongols
Okay.
have suffered defeats at Granite Pass and Jogaku Temple. We believe the Ghost is responsible for both.
Okay. Is this even where I'm supposed to be going?
Of course, Lord Shimura.
You learned Khan's location.
Do I just wait? I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. Anyway, so as I mentioned before, that and like on Wednesday stream we'll probably just play something a bit more passively, like a bit more. No, that's probably not the right word. A bit more like something that we don't have to really focus too much on. Okay, I guess we still get caught there, so I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, cool. But, I don't know, probably just something we can play for, like, not even 2 hours and continue on afterwards. And then I think the next stream, again, like, I probably want to do one during the weekend. Again, like, my vacation starts halfway through this week. So, again, like, obviously I'm going to be free, relatively free for the next couple weeks. So, I want to try a daytime stream. I feel like a weekend day is probably the best day to do it. So I'm thinking like Saturday or Sunday. And I feel like during the daytime stream, I really want to go ahead and do a Last of Us playthrough and try to do it all in one stream. So I think that's what we'll try to do. Where am I going? Yeah, Bryce, I think you've officially lost your mind at this point. I'm too fair. I feel like you lost your mind a long time ago, but okay, is it down here?
Leave the message where he can see it.
Alright, there we go. Alright, so it's this mission, then we have the final fight, and then we have the final interaction with him, right?
Uncle, forgive me for not facing you in person. The Khan's fleet has gathered at Port Izumi.
So I believe it's only 2 more missions after this.
His ships are loaded with poison that will devastate the Shogun's army.
Yeah, I want to do an entire Last of Us playthrough, try to do it in one stream. I think it'll probably take like 6 to 7 hours, probably.
I ask that you join me.
And I don't remember exactly how long the cutscenes are, but again, like, I know I can do the gameplay within like 3.5 or so.
I will always be your family.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, if anyone that's like following my streams or anything, or even my channel in general, like gets on Big Brother or Survivor or anything, then obviously I'll root for him. Now, I can't guarantee I'll be super complimentary of your gameplay, but I'll definitely at least root for you. Okay. Alright, so this is the, like, essentially the final mission. Like, this is the final boss battle and stuff. I mean, not boss battle, but, like, final, like, actual important mission. Whose HOH is worse, Ozza or Frenchie's? I think Frenchie's. Actually, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you really want to think about it, it's like, well, but again, yeah, because, like, I was going to say that, like, Frenchie came out of his HOH not being a target. Ozza did, but then Ozza's staying this week. While Kylan is, going home, and Ozza actually has a better chance at winning the game at this point. Oh, it's the other way. God damn it. Would I root for you on Big Brother? Probably. Do I expect you to do well? No, not really. But, actually, I think root is probably,
What took you so long?
probably a strong word.
You had us worried. I thought you'd been caught.
Delivering my message wasn't easy.
Did your uncle read it? Will he help us defeat the Khan?
I hope so. But we can't wait to find out.
Wind's getting stronger.
The storm will be here by morning. Did you secure the siege
I
weapons?
see Bryce being like Brent. I mean, yeah,
Also
probably.
found some deserters from your uncle's army who want to follow the ghost. We're ready.
Tell the others we attack at dawn.
X should be taking
I'll
Kai.
spread the word, but you should
I mean, I
check
think
on
at this point it's...
They want to hear from their leader.
At this point, I think he's, like, burned his relationship with Kai enough to where I don't think it's a guarantee that he should be taking Kai, but, like, ideally he should be. But, like, he's shown... Like, he's pretty much, like... all but said to Kai that he's getting rid of him at this point. Like, they've had, like, a couple, like, really awkward conversations to where, like, and, like, he's also given Big D ammunition to where even if Kylan does stay, Big D could literally just go to Xavier, and, or he can literally go to Kylan and say that, oh, Xavier wanted to get rid of you last week, and that would just flip him just like that. So it's like, he probably should get rid of Kylan at this point, just to reduce that risk, and obviously Oz is someone that he can have an easier beat against in Final 3. But it's like, if he didn't like mess up to begin with, like, he should have taken Kylan to 3. Be a mix of Brent, Frenchie, and Big D. Yeah, I mean, I could see that.
I humbly return your acknowledgement.
Wait, what am I doing? Speak to my allies? What if I don't want to? Do I have to? I mean, literally it says optional there, but, like, there's no other mission prompt. I mean, that was like 2 seconds of Brent. You've been like a mix of Dr. Will and Jace Wiry. I feel like no one has ever said that combination of people before.
He murdered my husband, hanged my sons. I want him dead too.
We will bring him to justice.
Afterward, I'll resume my hunt.
And I will ride with you. Get some rest. Tomorrow will be a long day.
Or a very short one.
Okay. Now we can continue on. If I can find where it is. Is that it? No, that's the optional objective.
My lord, please help.
Wait, those are all the optional objectives. Where's the main objective? Whatever. We'll just do it.
Sakai. Sakai.
You're strategic like Will, but you're hot-headed like Jace. Okay.
Tomoe's archers run wild across the whole island.
We're going to end that, Sensei. I promise you.
Let's see. Fuck, it's still doing the other objective. How do I switch objectives? It's not that. Whatever. I assume Yuna's down here. Maybe. No. Yeah, like when I think of like someone that's like super strategic, I don't know if Will is the first person that comes to my mind, at least. I feel like I would like. I mean, like, again, I guess it's just how you perceive Dr. Will, but I feel like for me, like, I think of Dan definitely first as a uber strategic player.
Here we are, my lord.
You're in good spirits.
Of course.
Like Kenji, everyone's favorite character, Kenji.
Don't sip too much. You don't want to sleep through tomorrow.
Joking aside, there's no way.
Have I seen the Burger King Karen? No, I haven't.
Thank you, PJ.
I haven't been to a Burger King in forever, I feel like. Like, I used to go to Burger King, like, pretty much, like, at least, like, once a week. I feel like I haven't been to Burger King in, like, 2 years at this point. Wait, didn't we already talk to him? No, that's not it. Wait, where's Yuna? Don't care. Alright. Is that you now? There we go. That's exactly what I meant to do the entire time.
Come a long way since you pulled me off Komodo Beach.
You were so
Your
heavy
one
and
weakness in
barely
BB
traveled.
Hot Girls? Is that your
It is
one
tricky to
weakness?
half naked just to reach town.
I feel like more than likely that's only one of your weaknesses.
Here without you.
Beast Mode Cowboy? Sure.
I can't lose you, Jin. After everything we've been through. Everyone we've lost. I can't.
You hate people that go in saying I'm definitely winning. So I'm sure you hate Sydney then. From Survivor 41.
Could find a boat. Sail somewhere quiet.
It is funny to me, like, so, how,
Fight some
like,
samurai war.
like how self-assured Sydney is. What I think of Beast Mode Cowboy as a player.
If I fall,
Probably middle of the road.
promise me you'll keep fighting.
You're a real bastard, Jin Sakai.
Like, by the end of it, like, he definitely had,
Get some rest.
winning scenarios, right?
Let's
I mean, he probably wins against Victoria, at least.
just a little longer.
I don't know if he wins against Derek or Cody or fuck. I was about to say Frenchie twice, or Frankie. But, I mean, he has a shot against Frankie, depending on how angry the jury is at him. But again, like, he was never really playing in a way that would get him to the end against someone that he was going to beat. And he was someone that was, like, easily manipulated, but... yeah, not the worst player in the world, though.
This is it. We have one chance to take down the Khan before he attacks our mainland. Kenji, what's the status of our siege weapons?
Ready to rain fire on the Mongol fleet.
Good.
I'll be honest, I don't remember any of this in terms of, like, the story stuff.
The volley begins.
It's like, I remember this final mission, but, like, I don't remember anything that happens here
Explosives are
narratively.
set up. Archers on the rooftops.
We're with you, Sakai.
Thank you. All of you.
And it kind of feels, like, unimportant.
Jin.
Like, even though it is, like, the final, like, it is, like, a big climatic battle, like, it doesn't actually feel that important to the overall plot.
Get ready to fire the signal arrow.
Like, it feels like a lot of the story revolves around Jin and his uncle, more so than it does, like, the big bad guy that I forgot his name.
The Mongols are coming. We'll cut down anyone who gets through.
Alright. Take position.
This is for my sons!
Watch your back, Masako!
Don't let him get behind us!
Take the fight to them! Forward!
And name your weaknesses. I mean, again, this is based on, like, how you come off on chat. I mean, I think there's a lack of self-awareness. I think, probably a bit too talkative. I think those are probably the main ones. But again, that's purely based off of chat here. Oh, okay. God damn it. Fucking camera. Wait, should I switch? Should I switch? Is that a thing? That Baylor said she went to return Survivor because Jesus doesn't approve? Well, that's a shame. By the way, we haven't talked about Julie Chen's fucking interviews, have we? Where, like, she's been talking a lot about Christ and faith and all this bullshit. Like, it's hilarious. Right, like she talks about like she loves Big D because she heard that Big D believes in God and all this bullshit. It's hilarious. Okay, this is not going well. Again, like if that's how you are in real life, that's probably not a great sign for how you would end up doing on a real social strategy game. I think a lot of the best players in these games are people that are really aware of how they come off to people. Yeah, get Julie Chen on Celebrity Survivor. Julie Chen's husband a pedo? I don't think he's a pedo, right? But he's just like a he's a sexual abuser and stuff. Or sexual harass, whatever. He's essentially like Harvey Weinstein. But I don't think it's been with underage people. I don't think. Not that I know of, at least. Yeah, again, like, yeah, it's very unprofessional of Julie Chen to be doing it, but like that's why I kind of find it humorous, is just how unprofessional it is. And like even like obviously on the shows, like we've been having these like quotes. She's been these like Bible quotes. She's been ending the episodes with. Like I think Les Moonves, like that entire situation has like made her lose her mind. Like obviously I think she got really religious afterwards. Okay, what just happened there? Okay. Your dad once said Julie looks like a cyborg. I mean, I don't think he's inaccurate. I mean, she's called the Chen bot for a reason. By the way, have they called? I feel like they haven't called her Chen bot in a while, have they? I feel like you don't hear that phrase anymore. God damn it. What is going on? Just hit him, thank you. Ugh. Wait, is this even one doing? Okay, it is. Can the US just hire Arissa already? Or at least someone of her caliber. Yeah, like, I would have no issue if they fired Julie Chen and replaced her with someone better. Or really, not even necessarily someone better, just replace her. Like, I'll be fine with that. I would not be opposed to getting rid of Julie Chen. Nah. Fuck. Oh, he has a helmet on anyway, doesn't he? Oh, I guess not. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, yeah, not Julie. Arissa can host both shows. Why not? And executive produce both shows. Why not?
Our plan worked.
The Mongols are regrouping.
It is weird, though, that Arissa's now an executive producer on BB Can.
We'll join him and press the attack.
Considering, And like Arissa's obviously a big fan. She's someone that watches the feeds and all that stuff. Yeah, like BB Can's still a bit too twisty for my liking.
You're all safe.
Even though BB Can 9 worked out really well.
This is
Do I think Michelle from The Circle is a better host? No, I think she's a mediocre host. I think the UK version is a lot better
Fight alone.
in terms of the hosting. I think Emma Willis is a
Attack on the main gate.
stronger
Distract the
like
Mongols while you
host
find
in
a
terms
way
of the
inside.
live show, or not live show, but like the reunion show. And I think Sophia something is a better commentator. What's her name?
You are all the bravest warriors I've ever known.
Sophia Warren, right? It was something like that, right?
Leave the battle to us.
What are we
Okay,
waiting
no,
for?
that's not who it is. What's her name? It's something like that. Whatever. The comedian person that's a commentator for The Circle UK. I think she's much better at her job there. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, no. Well, that didn't go well. Do I think Michelle's better than Julie Chen? No, because I think they're both bad. Wait, what am I doing? What's the actual objective? It is infiltrate. Oh, but I can't go here for some reason. Alright, where am I going then? Around here? Oh, I think like out of the CBS shows, of like the big three, I think she's the worst out of like Probst and Phil Kogan. I think she's worse than Orissa for sure. I think she's a worse host than like Nico from Survivor South Africa and JLP from Australian Survivor. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't even do that. Oh no. Fuck me. Wait, what's the vantage point that I'm supposed to go to? Is it that?
Was perfect. See the whole camp from there.
Okay, I guess so. What is happening here? It's like glitching out there. Who's less bad? I mean, like, Julie's had a lot more time. But I think Julie, like, it's like Julie's more experienced, but she also has, like, a bigger role on Big Brother than the host of The Circle has on The Circle. To a degree, I guess, because I guess, like, she does commentate and everything, but... No, I think they're both bad. It doesn't really matter which one's worse. Like, I think realistically Julie's probably worse, but... God damn it. Whatever. Okay, that barely got through. Can I literally just run my way to him? That'd be nice. If I don't have to fight any of these guys. There we go. Yeah, we'll be doing a lot of that in The Last of Us when we get around to playing that. Just running away from enemies instead of actually fighting any of them.
All this death. Because you and your uncle would not surrender.
Yeah, she can't justify deceiving, backstabbing.
You chose.
Like, it's funny that we literally have Chantel on this season that's like a pastor that's like not giving a shit about any of that stuff.
Your mainland.
Yet, yeah, Baylor can't do it.
You will never leave this island.
Is this the, like, this is the final battle, right? Like, I don't think there's more after this, right? Hopefully. I only got outside the final mission itself. Okay.
I will avenge the people of Tsushima.
I never did talk about, I mean, not that many people care, but, I did officially drop, my playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 5, which I was playing, I think, at the time of the last stream. Because again, like, just wasn't really feeling like it had it. Okay. Like, the fact that it's like a 30-hour game, and I was pretty confident it was going to make my top games of generation, I was like, I don't feel like playing this right now. Okay, why did you go that way? Right, let's, I guess wind? But, after that, I decided, let's go ahead and try to play some, okay, I can't do any bow or range combat. Yeah, I tried to play some Dragon Quest XI, which I was really hoping I was gonna like, but I played like 3 hours of it, and again, I wasn't really feeling it. I just kind of decided to just drop it too. I just wasn't really having fun with it. So, right now, I am, instead of playing Celeste, which I'm enjoying a lot more, actually, which I wasn't expecting. He's like, I haven't, like, even though I haven't played a lot of 2D platformers in recent years, a lot of them haven't really caught my interest, but I am enjoying Celeste so far. Like, I'm on chapter 3, which from what I understand there's 8 chapters, so, okay, cool. But, I'm enjoying it. Don't know if it'll make the list, but it's like, it's a short enough game that I'm willing to probably still finish it anyway. That thing, from what I understand, it gets pretty difficult towards the end. It's like, if that's the case, like, if I end up getting stuck on a section for like an hour or something, then I'm probably not going to bother finishing it, but as of right now, I am enjoying it for what it is.
You're weak. I defeated you before.
Yeah, like, I feel like I'm kind of at the point already where, like, I'm pretty content in what I've done for my top games of generation list. Like, I feel pretty good about it, like, to where, like, if I made the list now, I would be fine with it. Again, like, I'll probably still wait a little bit at least. Like, I'll probably play Shadow of Mordor on stream. And then, I don't know, that might be it. Like, I might be, like, 100% good to make the video at that point. But, yeah, I'm like, again, like, if I were to make the video now, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But, again, because I have more time, I'll probably still try to utilize that. Oh, is that not the end of that? Fuck off. So, can I just, like, not fight any of them? Or will it force me to? Oh, wow, okay. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. Okay, yeah, we have to fight him on the ship. I remember, like, this took me forever, I feel like, my last playthrough. So hopefully it doesn't this time.
Finish him off.
Okay. Okay, now we can use bow and arrow, though. But then again, it's not helpful because they have a whole bunch of fucking armor. Not what I meant to do. I should probably actually use my, oh shit. Okay. Oh, that might actually work. Holy shit, that actually worked. Come on. I have no clue what that is, so, no, I have not watched. Oh, fuck off. What is going on? Okay, cool. It wouldn't let me read it, like... It wouldn't let me aim there. Okay, at least you can't get injured. Frame rate's dropping a bit, so that's lovely. Oh, fuck off. Well, I'm kind of fucked, aren't I? Come on, I need health. Fuck off, why won't my health regenerate? Ugh. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that too, yeah. If Ozza wins, she'll be one of the people that's won the most money in Big Brother history. How depressing is that? Okay, well I'm dead, so that's cool. God damn it. I feel like anyone that's on YouTube that is like popular. Oh, I just realized they didn't give me back my fucking weapons. That's some bullshit. Yeah, like anyone that's on YouTube that is being purported as being funny, I have no interest in watching them. Okay. Die, please. What the fuck? How is he not dead? We fucking just hit him like 5... Okay, I just hit the mic, I'm an idiot. But we just hit him like 5 times. How is he not dead? Fuck. Game. Okay, well that's perfect. Okay. Come on. Oh wait, I just realized I could have that explosive, but whatever. Okay, so I got stuck on his body. Wait, is this the con? I sure this is the con, isn't he? Okay. Who did Whitney call an egg roll? I don't think she called anyone an egg roll, but I think she referred to Derek's penis as an egg roll, right? Okay. Wait, oh, I still have a kunai. Oh, I should have used that a lot earlier. I'm a fucking idiot. Who's the most recent YouTuber you've become a fan of? I don't know, really. Oh, fuck, there's more fighting? I thought that was... Okay, I thought that was the end. Oh, I only have one smoke bomb, too. I don't know if there's this guy that does Nier videos. I forgot his name already, but like I know I watched a lot of his videos, like at the time that I was playing through Nier Replicant and Automata. Yeah. Okay, well that's cool. Fuck me, fuck this fight. Look at it, like how are there this many enemies here? Okay, frame rate's dropping, so that's cool, probably because of fire. Anything to pick up? No? Here? Fuck. It's all arrows. Can't do anything with air. Well, I mean, I can, but... Oh, actually damage them. I didn't think it would. Sticky bombs. Okay. That's somewhat useful, at least. Die, please. Really, the fact that this is the easiest difficulty and characters, like, in these, like, guys still take, like, 6 or 7 hits to kill is still ridiculous. Yeah, I did not like Dar Man. I haven't even watched a fucking video of his. I don't even know what the fuck happened there. Oh, I never even used the fucking, the ghost mode, or what the fuck it's called. Completely forgot about that. No, wrong guy. That's not who I meant to hit. Okay. No, I don't want to change lives. I feel like I actively strive to not change lives. Let's see. Okay, well that didn't work. Get where's all the ammo? Okay, that's only arrows. It's not helpful. Wait, can this fight just be over with already? What was it? Smoke bomb? It's not the worst. Oh wait, we got a kunai. I didn't even know we had a kunai. Yeah, I definitely know who you're talking about. I mean, like, I know Morgs is someone we've talked about in the past, but, I don't even remember who that is at this point. Well, we actually got a decent amount of hits on him. Okay, wait, it would be nice if we could find another special weapon. So we have nothing now, right? Yeah. Supplies, that's not helpful at all. Come on. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this fight to be over with. There we go, another kunai. Drop down. What the fuck's he doing? I know of Mr. Beast, but I don't know a single thing he makes. There we go. Fuck that fight. Is this the end? I feel like there's definitely one. Yeah, there's definitely one more phase.
And another will come.
There we go. Fuck that. Yeah, like Mr. Beast is like a big YouTuber, right?
You will be forgotten.
Yeah, know nothing about him. I just know he exists. Yeah, to be honest, again, like, I don't watch much YouTube at this point. And like even in terms of like Twitch and like a lot of things I watch, like I don't watch much new stuff in terms of it's a lot of like the same people. Has a restaurant chain. Well, that's something. Yeah, I just looked him up. So he's pretty young. I mean, then again, obviously, I feel like just in general, YouTubers tend to be young. But like he's only 23. He's been credited with pioneering a genre of YouTube videos that center on expensive stunts. Okay. Founder of Mr. Beast Burger. Okay.
This is yours.
That's something. Again, I feel like I have no interest in watching his content, but that's something. And realistically, I have no interest in watching most content on YouTube. Yeah, Mr. Beast Burger, I'm sure that's the best burger around. Alright, so we're at the final mission now, so pretty close to the end. Hopefully we can wrap this up around 3 o'clock. Not too far away from that. Okay, I guess we're not at the end yet. This mission doesn't want to end.
The Khan is dead, but his army is still here.
Almost there.
Our home won't be
Who
safe.
Fred is? I feel like is that the one that like had the high pitched voice and everything, or like didn't actually have the high pitched voice, but
Now I'm not even sure who I am.
yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember like again like never watched a single thing he actually did, but I feel like I know of him.
Change the samurai's mind. It's you. Keep fighting.
Yeah, like as I said, like I've never watched like the biggest YouTubers. Like even like when I was younger, like the biggest YouTuber I watched is like probably like 100,000 subscribers. And like even fuck me, I just hit the mic again. But even now, like I believe the most subscribed person I am, or that most subscribed person I subscribe to on YouTube is like at maybe 1 million.
To spotting when I was a child.
Yeah, knowing Orange, like again, like I know of it, but never actually watched any of that stuff.
I know. It still hurts thinking about Taka. The smell of smoke in his hair. His quiet laugh. The hell he'd give me for drinking too much.
Yeah, like I never personally like was that interested in a lot of the content that's on YouTube.
And now,
In terms of like the stuff from like the big YouTubers, like PewDiePie and stuff like that. It's like I really don't give a shit.
a ghost. You belong to everyone.
And like when I was a kid, like a lot of what I was watching on YouTube was like video game collecting related things. Because I was really into video game collecting for a while. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the YouTube channel that has the most subscribers, I think it might be the Completionist. Actually, Summoning Salt has 1.15 million, so that's quite a bit. Obviously, that's a lot. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we've already talked about this in the past, but I am subscribed to Watch Mojo, which I mean that doesn't really count though. Yeah, what's the Completionist at? Yeah, that 1.49 million. So I mean that's quite a bit. All right, here we go. Final mission of the game. The Tail Lord Shimura. It's like all the way back here, right? Yeah. There we go. It's so weird looking back on, like, it's so weird that I have more, actually, I have, like, over double the amount of subscribers, actually, almost triple the amount of subscribers as, like, Survivor Maryland. Like, that's kind of funny to me in retrospect. Considering, yeah, like, how small my channel is in the grand scheme of things, but the fact that my channel's like 3 times the size of like the most popular college Survivor series is pretty cool to me. Even at the end of the day, again, it's college Survivor, which in general isn't like a mainstream thing or anything, but still. No, 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 no. Fuck off. Yeah, I have no clue who that is. Let's look this up.
I'll wait for him at the dock.
Wait for him at the dock. There we go. As a viewer does retrospectives. 876,000 subscribers. I feel like I've seen his thumbnails before. But yeah, I've never watched the video of his.
That's enough. Keep your eyes open.
Actually, now I think about it, I think I have heard of him before. But yeah, I've never watched a video of his.
I wanted to talk with you. If we work together, we can drive off the remaining Mongols. Start rebuilding our home.
That is not your duty. The Shogun has disbanded Clan Sakai. As of today, you are no longer samurai.
I sacrificed
It is insane though how, like, in the grand scheme of things, like how small of a channel even Peridium is. Like, even though he's like the biggest like Survivor YouTuber, he only like 115,000 subscribers. Like, in the grand scheme of things, for him to be like the biggest Survivor YouTuber is like, it's still pretty small. Like, obviously, like, it would be nice if I had 150,000 subscribers, because then I'll probably be able to do it full time. But
Ride with me.
still, it is like kind of insane that like it's not really that much in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, alright. Oh, we have the ride of him? I thought we had to fight him right away. God damn it. Okay. Are they not going to talk?
Will you remain in Chitoro of Tsushima?
Yes. Shogun asked me to train his warriors to fight the Mongols.
Yeah, I feel like there's like definitely like a lot of channels that have like millions and millions of subscribers that like I've never heard about. Like, actually, I want to look this up. Like, most subscribed to YouTube channels. I just want to see. Because I feel like I probably have barely heard of the majority of them. Let's see. I mean, that's kind of a. Yeah, it's kind of annoying because, like, you have, like, number one is, like, T-Series, an Indian music record label. It's like, honestly, that doesn't really count. God damn, this area, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure I said this last time we were here, but this area does look really nice, though, graphically. The Omi Village. But, I mean, like, PewDiePie is, like, the biggest, like, real YouTuber here. Yeah, I've at least heard of him. Who the fuck is Like Nastia? Fuck is that? Okay, it's a lot of kid stuff, actually. I didn't realize how many, like, kids are, like, some of the most subscribed to people. That's kind of insane.
Looks like he could use a push.
Yeah, I
Here,
barely know
let us
anything that's
help
on
you.
the top of this list.
Trouble yourselves a little bit. Nonsense. You can't do it alone.
I forgot about Smosh. I forgot Smosh used to be a thing.
You are much too kind. The mud is thicker than it looks.
That's a heavy load. Where are you headed?
Jogaku.
I don't know why it's making me laugh. I'm saying that's a heavy load.
We'll sail for the Mongol steppes with a storm at that burn the whole
Matt
to the ground.
Stoney? No, I don't know.
This is everything I can offer them. I hope it helps.
And we will see you on your way.
Oh, I do know of him. Yeah, Megatoad. Yeah, I know of him. God damn, it's 14 million subscribers? Yeah, like a food YouTuber. Yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah. Where are we going? Oh, we have the help, don't we? Forgot about that. Oh my god, okay, cool. Well, that's obviously... Well, what a masterful game this is. Okay.
Thank you, my lord.
Jogaku is many miles from here. Keep away from the mud and the Mongols.
I will.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Not here.
Okay. Wait, why is there a horse like all the way over there? But whatever.
I don't have an army.
Every day, more people flock to your cause. The Shogun is concerned. I am concerned.
You have nothing to fear.
When the new clans arrive, will people bow to their samurai? Or betray them in the name of the ghost?
I won't
It's so
let
weird.
them
This
do
game
this.
only came out last
Listen
year,
to
yet
me.
for some reason, like,
Fight me, Jin,
it feels a lot older.
my most trusted warrior.
Like, I feel like last year, just in general, was kind of a blur. Like, it's kind of insane that Last of Us Part 2 is only, like, a little bit over a year old at this point. Yeah, like, I keep on thinking that, like, Days Gone and Last of Us Part 2 came out, like, really close to each other, but, like, they were over a year apart.
My family's cemetery.
The resting place of 7 generations of Sakai, including your mother.
And my father.
We must pay our respects.
So, we're definitely going to pass 4 hours, I think, on this stream, but, again, probably won't go too much longer than that. I forgot that, again, the other, like, one of the previous streams I was talking about, my record for longest streams. I forgot that, I did an almost 5-hour one already. Like, completely by accident. I thought it was closer to, like, 4.5-hour mark. But yeah, like, I'll probably stream on Saturday or Sunday, which I haven't decided exactly which weekend day it will be. But when we do that Last of Us playthrough, that'll probably become our new longest stream. I watched Shang-Chi. Yeah, I might actually try to watch Shang-Chi during my vacation at some point.
He ordered you to kill me.
The ghost was an outlaw. We taught our people to defy their leaders, to defend themselves.
Yeah, how integral is Shang-Chi to the rest of the MCU, though?
Gave to our enemy.
Like, it's probably not that important, right? I would guess. Like, outside of, like, obviously learning about the origins of the character. Like, I would guess that probably not that important in the grand scheme of things. But obviously I do still want to watch it at some point.
Now I must continue the line of Shimura without you. I must start a new family.
And my head is the cost.
Taking it is my punishment.
I used to have a Ghost of Tsushima theme on my PS4. I mean, I think I still have it downloaded, but like that song is a song that plays in the with the dynamic theme.
It's time.
Yeah, I can't believe something I really wanted. It's crazy we're getting 4 MCU films. Yeah, I mean, there's so much MCU from this point forward. It's like we had last year, which was like a layoff year. But yeah, I mean, like now it's just like really insane, where it feels like it's non-stop MCU. Like, to be honest, it's at the point where like I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up with it. Like if it was just the movies, then yeah, I mean I could still do it. But like with all the shows and everything too, it's like fuck me. Like I still haven't gotten around to watching even WandaVision at this point. Don't know when I'm going to. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I forgot about the Hawkeye series. I did watch the trailer, which was fine. I mean, nothing too notable there. Yeah, I don't really care about this section. Oh, was Miss Marvel this year too? And again, there's just like way too much shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know if it's still like this, but I'm pretty sure there was a schedule where, like, essentially there was, like, a new MCU thing, like, every week. Like, whether that be, like, a new episode of one of the shows or a movie coming out, and, like, it's kind of a lot. It's like, I don't have time for the MCU. I need to rewatch Survivor UK Panama. And that's obviously much more important. Or, gotta rewatch, fucking Australian Survivor 2002.
I will train you to become the strongest.
Which again, I will be doing soon. Probably within a week from now, I probably will, start the process of rewatching, those two, and then Survivor Marquesas I need to rewatch. So that's gonna be fun. Yeah, I wonder who they are gonna make the new, like, lead character, because obviously it was like Iron Man and Captain America. But like, I feel like they were leading into Black Panther, but obviously with Chadwick Boseman now dead, it's like, who do they really go into? I mean, I guess maybe Spider-Man? I don't know, Spider-Man still feels a bit young. But then again, like, who knows where the character's at after, like, this movie and maybe his next one. Because I believe they've, like, fully solidified a contract, right? To where they said they shouldn't have any issues with Sony moving forward. In terms of getting the rights. So, like, maybe that does include making Spider-Man the,
Let me go in peace.
the central character there. Although we haven't had a single hit get on him, but whatever. Alright, here we go. Final boss battle. Let's finish the shit.
The wounds you dealt my spirit will never heal.
Killing me will only make them worse.
Let me go in peace.
Okay. I mean, I guess maybe they can do, okay. They can do Sam. Because I'm now being, the new Captain America. Fuck. Wow, that almost worked.
This is not my revenge. It is my punishment.
I don't like the idea of like the characters being super young though, like being the leads of the MCU. Oh fuck. Like I felt like Black Panther felt right. I feel like again, like if Sam were to become the new like lead, I feel like that would feel about right. I mean, oh fuck, we're almost dead. This is bad. Oof. Ah, fuck. Fine.
Let me go in peace.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, we have to start from the beginning. Well, that's depressing. Let's go wind, I guess. Oh, okay, that was just me being an idiot. I just didn't even push dodge. How? Okay, let's try water, I guess. Oof. God damn it. Oof. No. What the fuck? Fuck me, man. Well, it's 3 o'clock, so that's something. Alright, I'm pushing dodge. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, that's just camera mode. Okay. Or photo mode. Ah.
Wounds dead to my spirit will never heal.
Killing me will only make them worse.
I cannot bear the Shogun.
Fuck. Okay. I think I'm fucked, right? Like, we've barely done any damage to him. Yeah. Wait. Am I playing on the easiest? I am playing on the easiest difficulty, right? Yeah, I am. So why the fuck is this fight so difficult? Whatever.
No choice.
Alright, let's try this again.
The Shogun.
I guess we'll just play very passively here. I'm still getting hit. Fuck off. Okay. Come on. I forget. I should keep forgetting. I have a fucking block button. Like I keep on forgetting that that's even a thing in this game. I'm a fucking idiot.
Killing me will only make them worse.
And again, like I have parries and stuff. I'm just a fucking idiot. Like there's like I just love how like I completely forgot I had that this entire stream. Oh wait, if I remember the parry button, it's L1, right? Oh fuck. Okay, maybe that doesn't work. Ah, fuck.
You want revenge? Failure. This is not my revenge. It is my punishment.
This game does have a great soundtrack, though. Fuck. Oh fuck, I thought I could dodge that. Or not dodge, but parry it. There we go, that was good. But still not in a great spot. Oh no, come on. Ah, fuck, I'm fucked again. Ah, I should have hit again. Damn it, it's too far away. Oh my god, we might actually do it, or close at least. Oh fuck. Oh my god, we're so close though. It'd be so annoying if we die here. What the fuck? Oh, fuck off. No! Ah, I fucking had it. Ah, it was like a second away from doing it too. I'll never. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. At least we got the first parry. I pushed the dodge button. Wait. Wait, where's parries? It's not here, it's here, right? Actually, wait, why didn't I get the skill? I thought I could have sworn I had that skill. So we have 2. Oh, wait, why didn't I do that? Hey, I'm an idiot. I just never bought a lot of these skills. Whatever. Okay, well, I guess I can't dodge that one. Damn it. Okay, well, that's splendid.
The wounds you dealt to my spirit will never heal.
Killing me will only make them worse. I don't want to hurt you.
Running for president of the Philippines? Well, that's something. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, how long until we get, like, people like The Rock running for president? I feel like we're not too far away from that at this point, right? Oh, fuck, this is bad. No. What the fuck? I'm pushing the parry button. Oh fuck, I didn't realize those. Okay, we're in a bad spot now. Okay.
This is not my revenge. It is my punishment.
There we go. That was good. Like, we're pretty much in the same spot as we were last time, though. There's like one fuck up, and we're back in a bad spot. And like, he still has like half his health, though. No! Damn it. Alright, just do it. No! What the fuck? Okay. Well, that's fun. Oh my god, what the fuck? I really died again? Okay. That's lovely.
Let me go in peace.
Hey, I'm always able to get the first parry. Yeah, it's just like I struggle with getting the ones beyond that for some reason. Like there. I think the stance works better, doesn't it?
Killing me will only make them worse. I don't want to hurt you.
Fuck, again, I'm pushing the fucking parry button. Like, why isn't it working? Yeah, this stance definitely works a lot better, though.
You want revenge? Failure. This is not my revenge. This is not. This is not.
What the fuck? That's funny. They just like repeated the same line 3 times and we would hit him every time he started the line. No, what? Again, like, how am I not parrying that? I'm literally hitting the parry button. Alright, we're in a better spot, though, now. We have 2 healths. And he's down to, like, okay, well, I was gonna say that right when that happens. No, what? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah, we fucking had it too. Oh my god. No! There we go. Fuck that. And that should not have been that difficult. Alright. So we did it. We're done fucking Ghost of Tsushima. Well, outside the final choice, right? Which actually, like, the more you think about it, like, this is kind of a dumb choice, right? That they make you even choose here. Because, like, no matter what, like, this isn't going to affect the sequel, right? Unless they're going to, like, really make... I mean, I guess they could just, like, have it so you can input, like, what you did here. We'll spare him. Because like obviously most of the sequel, even if they do that, most of the sequel is going to be under the context of like him not being there, because they don't want to bother writing all these different scenarios.
But I will not kill my family.
Or the best ending is him killing him, right? Or at least the one that makes the most thematic sense. Who's Oh, Judge Judy. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, The Rock versus Judge Judy. What is Judge? Is she? Does she have a political party? Dang, what would The Rock run under? He's like, I'm pretty sure he's like, isn't he Republican? But like, he's just like not really though. It's like, would he vote? Would he like run under Republican or what? Yeah, we did it. We're done with this shit. I will say that for the most part, I did enjoy the replay, but again, like it does get really fucking annoying towards the end if you don't do the side content. The People's Party, sure. Yeah, I mean, I just want to take a look at the list. So yeah, I currently have this at number 20. Probably stays around there because I do need to redo my list because I feel like I definitely need to move some things around just in general. But like, I mean, I don't know, I have Ghost of Tsushima one spot below Death Stranding, and I feel like they're kind of around the same ballpark, and probably got more annoyed overall my playthrough of Death Stranding, but I probably have more respect for Death Stranding in general than Ghost of Tsushima. And I have but one spot above Hitman 2. Which I don't know. I don't know if that's proper or not. Can we skip this? We can't skip the. Oh, you can't skip any cutscenes in this game. I forgot about that. Alright, well, we'll just let the credits roll while we wrap up here. Run against Kanye? Oh yeah, that'll be great. I mean, would it be great though? I feel like that's when you know America's like really, really downhill at that point. Yeah, I really need a justice list. Like, I feel like the top like 20 or so, or 21 are pretty solid. Yeah, but like I don't know what to do with the bottom of the list, because like the bottom of the list I kind of want to save it for like games that like I know probably shouldn't be there, but like are games that I just want to be there. So like something like Watch Dogs, like I want it to be on the list just because like I do love the original Watch Dogs, but like realistically it shouldn't be there. He's like even like a Titanfall 2, which I just played, is like it's a better game than Watch Dogs, but and same thing for like Tales from the Borderlands and even Rise of Tomb Raider. Rise of Tomb Raider might just like straight up not make it. Especially if I do end up like really, really liking Celeste, I think that'll be a contender. Like Titanfall 2 is a game that I'm like considering putting on there. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, like all the games that I've played before, I feel like the only one I feel like I need to replay at this point is Shadow of Mordor. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to replaying, like, Outer Worlds. Maybe Fallout 4, but I don't feel like it's necessary. I don't feel like either of them really make the list anyway. Yeah, nah. Other games I haven't played, like, I feel like I'm pretty content with not playing the majority of them at this point. Like, I'm playing Celeste right now. I'll probably try to play Monster Hunter World, but I don't think I'm gonna like it. And then, maybe Hollow Knight, but I think at that point I'm pretty content. I'm pretty content as is. Yeah, it's just the tough thing that with the top 25 games of generation, I feel like so many of these games are kind of locked in at this point, to where, like, even though, like, again, there's like these games I want to play before I make the list, it's like realistically they're not gonna make it. Like, I was playing Metal Gear Solid 5. It's like I like it, but I know it's not gonna make it. So, like, why am I gonna waste 30 hours right now playing this game just for it to not even make the list? And same thing, Dragon Quest 11. It was like, I mean, like, the top 10, I think it's top 10, is that 10? Or really top, no, actually beyond that, probably like top 12, I think, are like locked in. As in, like, they're pretty much locked in their spots. Then like 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, I mean, like, really, yeah, top 21 I feel like are locked in. Like, I feel like there's no way they're not going to make the final list. Especially, like, with me replaying Ghost of Tsushima, I feel like this is pretty much guaranteed on the list. It might drop a few spots, but I think it's guaranteed top 25. So, like, really, the only games that are, like, on the border are Disco Elysium, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Tales from Borderlands, and Watch Dogs. And it's, like, realistically, is, like, Celeste beating any of those? I don't know. Most of these other games, probably not. And, like, Shadow Mordor, like, from what I remember, Shadow Mordor, I don't think it makes it. But, again, that's why I want to replay it. Yeah, I really want to get Titanfall 2 on the list. Which I might say fuck it to Rise of the Tomb Raider to get it on the list. Or maybe just say fuck it to Tales of the Borderlands. Because, like, Tales from the Borderlands is just a weird one in general, where, like, Telltale games in general don't really feel like they fit into the like, it feels weird to, like, say, oh yeah, like, Wolf Among Us or Tales from Borderlands or any of these Telltale games are, like, one of the best games of the generation, when they're, like, such like not nothing games, but they're like games that literally can be played on iOS. It's like they're not really indicative of the generation of, like, the PS4, Xbox One generation, when they're like, they could literally be played on, like, almost any console. So I might bump it to an honorable mention and get Titanfall 2 on there. But yeah, I mean, like, I feel pretty solidified in the list to where I could probably just make the video now if I really wanted to, but again, I'll probably still wait a bit. How long are these credits? Oh, I can't skip it. Fuck me. Alright. They switched my armor. Why did they switch my armor? That looks just kind of weird. I don't even know why I'm bothering to switch the armor, considering I'm literally about to end it. But whatever. Let's get back to this. I don't like the red mask, though. It doesn't really blend in well. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, I think we're good. I'm not sure if I'll stream tomorrow or not. Like, I can. It's just that I don't know if I really want to. Especially because, like, in an ideal world, I would finish Celeste within the week. So maybe I'll just, like, take the next couple days off, and then obviously we'll be back for the Survivor premiere on Wednesday. And then, again, we'll probably have a long stream on either Saturday or Sunday. Don't know exactly which one. But yeah, I mean, like, I just don't feel like there's that much to really talk about tomorrow anyway. And with me not really wanting to start any major game, I just don't feel stream tomorrow. I might change my mind, but again, like, as of right now, I'm probably just not going to. So, yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just end stream here. So, yeah, next time will be at the Survivor after the Survivor premiere. It's actually insane. Like when Rob Sushnito posts on Twitter, it's like next time. Or we're actually closer to the Survivor premiere than we are from the next episode of Big Brother, which is just kind of insane to think about. Yeah, we're like what, like not even 3 days away at this point. So yeah, that should be fun. Talk about quite a bit. But yeah, for now, thank you to anyone that's still here. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. See you next time.